Let's see. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Started a little bit earlier today. Gulfstream, I think, is starting early, so I don't actually expect anyone to be here yet. But I'm on. We're on. My guess is most people aren't going to realize that Gulfstream is starting, I think, early. Let's see. Give me my shit. Let's see. Gulfstream and Aqueduct today is what I got. And let's see. Let me grab my feeds. Oh, I haven't sent out the email yet. Here, let me just get this. Let me send out this email real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Send this shit out. Let's see. Him. Let's see. Gregory, Michael, Peter. I think that's everyone. Give me 1 minute. Let me just send this email real quick. There we go. Where did I save that at? That looks like it. Let me try one more. And that looks like it. All right, what's up, Boulder? Hey, Boulder, I just sent an email. Michael Lester, you too, just sent an email. What's up, man? Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Omar, how's it going, guys? And gals, if there's any gals out there already. Let's see, why is this showing Monaco Raceway? No, Monaco is not a favorite track. There we go. All right. Best tough guys in America, if not the world. Turn off my sound, and we should be ready to go. Oh, Michael, you're at Kentucky Downs today, huh? Good luck there. Although you're throwing me off, it's not Friday though. Tomorrow's the tournament, probably, if they're doing it. Yep, turf racing at Gulfstream. They're getting into. Someone told me not to say the championship meet. I don't know why it is, but fuck, I gotta call it the championship meet. It's their wonderful branding. Yes, turf racing is back. Going to be interesting to see how they card these fields. Or are they going to do less Tapeta? Are they going to do more? Well, Disco said there's an inner and outer turf. Going to take me a little while to get comfortable there at the very least. Pete, what's up, Pete? If I usually send you guys shit, check your emails. I was super late on it if you want what I sent you. Oh boy. That includes Michael too. Ended on a nice high note yesterday on kind of a slow gambling game at day at Tampa Bay. Went out on a 16-1 winner. Was kind of worth the wait, waiting around, I guess. Rick says, so we are fucked. You never know if we're fucked. Oh, did they really? They took everything off the turf today. Now I'm fucked. Because I need that fucking Gulfstream Saturday. Fucking stop. Okay, I choked last week. I didn't choke, but it didn't work out perfectly in the tournament last week. Although it was not bad. I was completely happy with what I did. We talked about it yesterday. But fuck, I need Gulfstream for Saturday. I need Gulfstream. I need to see the fucking turf races. So you're telling me we got another day to wait for turf races? Oh my God. Okay. No turf racing today. What's up, JW? Oh, I was so excited to see the turf racing today. Omar's like, yup, we are fucked. We never know, man. As handicappers, we can work our way out of something if the math's good, you know. I mean, look at how bad that card was yesterday. Unless you were a chalk player and got boners every time an even money horse won, you could not have enjoyed Tampa Bay yesterday. You know, if you're the type of player where $10 pick threes is in your ballpark, not how much you punch them for, but how much you get back. Tampa Bay, other than that last race, I mean, it was a terrible card, and we managed. So we never know what's going to happen. I always try to keep the most positive attitude going into a day. We never know that little information, that little, you know, a lot of people think handicapping is so complicated. I bet this is a fact for me. Most of my biggest scores, and I bet a lot of you guys will be relate. It's not often the way you approach the race or the way you get to your biggest scores is often some of the littlest pieces of information that you got. You know, you think you stumbled on a bias, you know, you see something, or you know that there's no way a horse is should be neglected this much, meaning he's a huge overlay. You weren't planning on playing that horse, but you're like, you know, he should be 8-1 in my book, and he's 40-1. Fucking let's go. I don't fucking give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we never know what we're going to get at the track. Yeah, Gregory enjoyed Tampa Bay based on the last race. Well, so did I. But before that, it was like, I kept saying I could have sat out every race yesterday. Other than the last race, I even said I was going for that race right before I did the bet. I'm like, I'm going for this race. What's up, coach? Yeah, let's have another big day. We don't mind having big days back to back. Why not? And not everyone had the big day. But you guys know me. I like to try to keep it pretty positive. Which brings me to I was looking at Twitter today, and I mean there's some useful idiots on Twitter, we all know. So they had the biggest discussion about how to bring young people on to the track. And the amazing thing, the person that brought up the conversation was one of the useful idiots on Twitter, really popular. How can we bring new people to the track? And I only say this because just yesterday, the tweet was, No one wins at the game. The game's corrupt. Only owners, trainers, and corrupt people and ADWs with giant rebate wins. And I call him a useful idiot because why are you leading the charge? If you believe that, why are you leading the charge to bring new people to the game? If you guys don't know who chased the handicappers away, and I'll let you know, it was not takeout. It was your grandpa, your uncle, your dad sucking at being handicappers, going home bitching every day and stop playing. Therefore, their neighbors stopped playing and everyone else stopped playing. Dude, takeout is not what killed racing. Bad fucking handicappers killed racing. It's a fucking fact. What's up, Disco? Let's fucking go. Disco went out on that nice 16-1 yesterday. I think he hit a $40 exacta for a nice hit. All right, so I am not going to be excited. Well, I'm excited because Gulfstream's just Gulfstream, but I was super excited about us seeing the turf today and really needed to see the turf today, but we'll manage. Roland, what's up, man? Let's see, I'm getting the scratches together. But that was my first thought. I was like, how could the same guy, if you want to help horse racing, stop bashing it to non-horse playing people. That's a start. And then start slow. Bring your nephew to the track. What's up, Rennes Do? Yep, Rick says yep, you're absolutely right. We will not be able to learn anything on the turf today. So this first race is going to be on the Tapeta. And I think I glanced at this race when I was scrolling to see when Tampa was kind of boring. Yeah, I did glance at this race on the show a little bit. We didn't handicap. I was just getting an idea of what was running tomorrow. So this race right here is a 2-year-old race on the Tapeta route. You guys know that I really believe there's a bias there, and I love the Tapeta routes. But the overall makeup of this race is kind of dangerous for me. Well, what I mean is everyone basically only ran 1 or 2 races. And when I was scrolling through this race yesterday, and as I am now, I think only 1 horse actually ran a route. So the makeup of the race is sprinters stretching out for the first time, which is another thing to deal with. Normally, you guys know, on a track that I believe is a stalking closing track, I normally don't like sprinters stretching out. It's very hard, especially after 1 race or even 2 races, to know what their running style is. I think that Tapeta is so dependent on running style, that early first call. I got a feeling that this is probably just going to be a sit-out race, but it's the first race. We got Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. But that's where I'm leaning towards this first race at Gulfstream. Let's see. Allowance routes got Disco, is that allowance routes got to stay off the rail or ALW? That must be allowance routes. ALW got to stay off the rail. Trying to figure out what you mean by ALW. It can't be allowance. It can't be class. I know. I don't think you handicap class biases. I think I'm missing something there. What's up, C. Taylor? Oh, all weather, all weather. I got you, Disco. Oh, so all weather. Why do you say they got to stay off the rail? I honestly haven't been seeing a inside outside bias very often on the all weather. I've been seeing a running style bias that I believe in, but it looks like you're thinking that there's a. Okay, yeah, I got you. I don't know why I could not figure that out, but I do got a question. I don't know on your. I know you. Me and Disco talks, and I know Disco's a biased handicapper and definitely a guy I respect. So I always like when he says something like bias related. I want to perk out, especially if I know that I'm not thinking of that same bias. So I'm just curious, why does Disco, and I'm not saying he's right or wrong, I just don't have that same feeling. But why do you think it's off the rail? Really? Is that for certain? You say 81 is that now? I know that Disco divides his he's capable of dividing his groups in a lot more narrow groups. I do broader because I want more races. I know Disco just because I said I'm familiar with Disco. He's able to like do it by the distance, so he might be saying that the mile dis. I want to see if even my broad comes up close to that. But I bet that he's dividing it up by even distance, like going deeper than I am on it. So when you know how another guy handicaps and you get an idea, and you think that they're good and could be, respected, I definitely like, even though I keep my own notes, I'm still open to hear someone else that I know is doing research a little bit different from me, but basically playing a lot of the same. Yeah, Disco on the routes. I got 36% running winning from post 1 through 3, or 35%. 42 from the middle, and 24 from the outside for the Topita routes. You got to be breaking it up by distance, right? Or Disco's also able to do, so mine is going all the way back to 12-3, where Disco's is able to change his range of dates. He might only be going back 2 months. That's another possibility where Disco is if he's changing some of the parameters for his data. Wow. Yeah, I don't have that, at least on my bias report, that post 4 and out is winning 81%. What's up, Blair? Good info, Disco. Let's see, just pulled the data. Okay, last 30 days. Okay, exactly. Last 30 days. This is why I want to talk. This is why I talk it out to people that I know that are doing data. Yeah, so my 35% on the inside is going from December of last year till now. So Disco's allowed to, he's able. Now I could run the numbers. I got a spreadsheet and all I got to do is run totals for the last 3 months, but I trust Disco. So he says it's leaning towards the outside of the chart. Hey, Disco, how do I match up with stalkers and closers? Do you still believe that it's still favoring stalkers and closers in those last 33 days? Because that's the part of the bias that I super believe in. And I think Disco, I think I talked about Disco's definitions for stalkers and closers. It's a little different than mine, but not super far off from mine. I'm pretty sure me and Disco had that discussion before. Let's see. I didn't even because I wasn't interested in this race. I didn't even look really at anything. Let's see. We'll talk about it a little bit, but you guys know that I'm just not that interested. Let's just see what we can point out. One is taking a class drop that could be significant. First race out wasn't a terrible. I don't have marks on it. I didn't look it up. Okay, 77. Okay, so that would be stalkers and closers. So Disco is lining up with me there. 77% of all winners on the all weathers are greater than one length from the lead at the first call. And he gave me a definition there, the one length off the lead. So I know exactly what he's talking about there. So I would say in my head and from my notes that I got stalkers and closers probably at around 70%. Let's see what I actually got it at. I know that it's lined up right with that. Let's see, where do I got it at? Just doing quick math for the entire year. I got it at 83%. Only 17% going wire to wire, 83% stalking and closing. But like I said, me and Disco can, we set our parameters a little bit different. You know, we're saying roughly the same thing. And I love having this. You guys know I love having more than picks. I love having handicapping discussions, theory discussions. What you guys are thinking? All right, they're loading in the gate. This actually didn't look like that bad of a betting race. I'm not rooting for anyone. Didn't do anything here. You guys know. Eight's taking a drop. A lot of horses are taking a drop here. Let's say four is the only router. Oh, he's also the favorite. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 3-4-5. Exact the box and the 5 to win. Good luck, Frankie. I think that's the first bet I've seen. Let's see. Rick, love the 4 at 4 to 1. Oh, now, hey, 8 to 5. So it sounds like Rick may not bet the horse now. Rick, you don't want to be behind your math. So I take it that Rick might not be playing this race now. Oh, Jay, I did look at Turfway last night. I was kind of following along. I seen some outside horses. I didn't have the form. I didn't chart the races. I've been working for marking up forms. I won't have a true thought until I really mark it down. I seen some inside horses win. I seen some outside horses win. I seen inside outside complete for the combination. I wasn't sure on no running style really stuck out in my mind. It was just kind of blah. I was marking forms and I had it on the small screen on the computer. I kind of miss TVG right now, believe it or not, because I would have had it on. Probably seen it a little bit better when I was eating dinner and shit. Let's see, but you say all sprints were 5 through 8 and stalkers. Okay, so you were keeping track of it. Routes were same for posts, but all E runners. So you think the routes were favoring speed and the sprints were favoring stalkers? Now I know I seen at least the 1-3 combination where the one went wire to wire. Oh, they're gonna start out bombs away at Gulfstream, and I'm not gonna huff and puff, and I'm not gonna say how can we get to that horse. No one had that horse. I'm not going to say they play games at this track. They're known for playing games at the track. What's up, Spencer, with a boom? The horse was dropping in class. The horse was lightly raced. He ran a race around the track, made it all the way around by himself. Actually, he got a pretty, I'll tell you one thing. I have never seen that, I have never I don't think I've ever seen that comment before. Rudo trip. Bumped repeatedly early, checked early, lost irons. Wow, I'd say that's a brutal trip right there. I don't know if that's enough to make me bet him, but that's enough for me to say he probably was hindered first time out. Is that why you what's up, Mac and Company? Is that why you bet him, Spencer? Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty eventful fucking running line. Came off the pace. Not that I could have trusted the running style, so I did notice that they did come off the pace. Yes, 100%. You seen that brutal trip? Nice, nice. That's a heads up call, and you got 16 to 1 on it. I'd say that probably sounds like value. Let's see if there was 9 horses in the race. Everyone starts at a little bit better than 10 to 1. I don't know if I could have adjusted points anywhere. He was dropping. He was making the biggest drop. That's a traditional handicapping angle that a lot of people look at. Definitely didn't have a chance his first race. If I would have seen that, I would have pointed it out, but at the same time, that's not enough to make me jump in and bet. But I do like the bet. I mean, I like that bet than taking the 4 in this race at 2 to 1 or 5 to 2. I mean, 4 can win the race, but the upside in a fairly dangerous race with a bunch of horses trying new, doesn't sound like 5 to 2 is any extra. Nice job, Spencer, coming with a nice hit. What's up, Mac and Company? Yeah, hindsight, but hindsight you can see it. Or I don't know if you can see him winning, but you can definitely say you can excuse that trip. He has to be better than that race. If he did all of that, he has to be better if he runs clean today. I don't know how much better, but he has to be better today. How about that? Oh shit. Why did I'm sorry. I guess I'm not in tune with handicapping right now for the first 2 races. I might not be able to get through. Aqueduct just jumped on me. I thought we had a little bit of separation. Let's see. We got maiden claiming 75,000. Let's see. A lot of these horses are dropping from maiden special weight. When everyone's dropping, the drop means nothing really. Let's see. The 1 ran on a speed favoring track first time out, made it around the track, ran against the bias. Second race was a 1 race sample. I don't know what this horse is. Whoop. And there's a coupled entry here, so let's just I can't even start without knowing the numbers. So remember, I get my forms earlier, so my numbers are probably wrong. So I said the one, but that was not the one horse. I started handicapping the one. I didn't say I liked the one. I bet these are all just straight down. That was a two I was talking about. Ran against the speed favoring track. Let's see. They're already behind the gate. I'll just say who looks like they got a good mark. The three horse ran against a bias last race, went too fast to win. That's a good mark on the four, but he's 8-5. I'm not willing to jump in there. First race he ran against the inside speed favoring day. He's the only horse that looks interesting to me on form. I don't think I'm getting overpaid on the at 3-2, so they're already behind the gate. I'm not going to work on this race. What's up, Joe? Yes, let's have a good day. You're waiting for Woodbine later. Attila, how's it going, man? Let's see. Frankie Tubbs taking a shot with the 5 over there at Aqueduct. Let's say Disco. Is that 3 to win at Aqueduct? 3 doesn't look bad. He doesn't have sexy marks, but definitely doesn't look bad. For 2 races ago, ran against early pressing bias. He would not shock me. Let's see. I think 2 has to improve too much. 5 wouldn't shock me. I don't think 5 has to improve that much. And with this being his third race out, I could see that happening. The straight one, I can see it. I don't like him, but I could take it if he wins. Like, I don't think it's the end of the world. And same with the 6. I think really the only horse that would shock me winning would be the 2 horse, kind of. Three's drawback is the short price, and he's already made the class drop, and he's kind of stepping up. He never even ran at maiden special weight. I like his excuses, but his weakness would have been that he, started below maiden special weight and ran below this level twice already and couldn't win. And I keep saying the wrong number. The 4 is what I'm talking about. The favorite. I keep looking at the wrong number. Three, four, six. Like I said, none of them would really shock me. 4 looks like I can't tell if 4's. I think 4's in the most trouble between the 3 horses that are up front. I know someone like the 3, and they're 3 as long as we hold our breath and he doesn't do anything stupid. No horse is going to beat the 3. The only way the 3 loses if he does something stupid. Rent is due with a boom. Nice call, Disco. Anthony Littlewood, what's up, man? Gregory with the boom. All right. You guys are coming on with the shots today. Already a 7-1 and a 16-1. I got a feeling Parsons hit that race because I seen him say that the 3 was the best marked horse, but I got a feeling that he did not do the numbers. That's why I kept getting the 3 and the 4 mixed up. Four to me was the best marked horse in the race. 3 was a horse that I got no problem winning that race. But I got a feeling Parsons looked at the form real quick, didn't realize there was an entry, just because of his comment saying that the 3 was the best marked horse. Three went wire to wire on the inside. And like I said, that's what I thought the 4's weakness was. 4 started as, even though I love the marks and love the excuses on him, he was running at a lower level than all the other horses. Everyone else ran at maiden special weight. He never even tried it. I think Aqueduct is out done with the turf right now, if I'm correct. All right, looks like I'm going to have to rush over to Gulfstream. Let's see, 3 would have won from the inside, and that would have been a mile race, and 3 did go wire to wire. All right, Parsons, did I handicap you right? I was correct. I knew that's what had happened when he said he bet the best marked horse. I knew it. Nice hit. Nice hit. I knew that was what he did. All right, let's go. Let's keep it up. Chat room's already started off being funner than yesterday. I say we got 8 horses. And when we get off to a good start, even the chat room, even though I haven't played, it's good. I love it when we see prices and people hitting. It feels a little different than like yesterday's show where it just started out favorite, favorite, favorite. Let's see, we got another Tapeta route race. What's up, No Go Nose? Let's see, we got a claiming 8,000 here. Let's say 4 races ago on the 1. Stalking closing day. Match rides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't think that's a bad race. Comes back against a little bit better too. Comes back, slowest winner of the day right after that race. He did have an inside stalking day and he was on the inside stalking. Comes back after that. Average goes too fast to win. Average. I don't mind that race. I always say after a horse earns a heart, we expect the speed figures to go up or him to get a win within 3 races. He didn't get the win. He hasn't ran his 3 races yet, but he did run a new top on his speed figures. I don't like speed figures, but I do look at things like that. He got a heart. He's in good form. Did it at least go up? That was a stalking closing day, average, average, average. So at the very least, I believe this horse is in good form. He fits. He's the type of horse I'm looking for. It's just figuring out, looking at the rest of the horses and deciding if we think we can do something. It's different for all of us. Let's see, two's making a fairly significant class drop. 2 races ago, he was 20,000 and was competitive at 20,000. Had a win, a whole bunch of checks. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside stalking day. That's what he was, and he won. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, average. Nothing's wrong with that. Did get a race running with the bias, but it was against much better. So sometimes, I downgrade horses that I think ran against or with a bias and upgrade them when they ran against. I'm going to say this is kind of a wash. He ran with the bias, but then again, he was beating probably better horses. Let's see, he comes back 3 races ago against better. He didn't have the bias. He was just average. Match strides with the slowest winner before getting completely tired out. Comes back against better, stalking closing day. Nothing went wrong because he was average, average again, ran a decent third. Dropped last race to 12.5. Stalking day, ran against the bias, tried to go wire to wire while dueling. The pace was fairly decent because it was average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Still technically dropping again. The biggest thing about him is I'm just anti-speed. And I just wonder if he's going to rake today. Let's see if there's other speed in the race before I get back to him. I'm not sure. There's definitely things to like about him. Let's see. 3 looks like he's taking a giant. Well, I wouldn't say it's a giant step up, but when you got some horses that were super competitive at this class and some horses that are recently dropping, even him stepping up basically one level feels a little rough to me. 4 races ago, that was an early pressing day. Just slow. Right running style, just slow. 2 races ago, ran against the inside early pressing day, so he gets a little asterisk there, but was slow, slow, slow. He ran against the bias. He did improve his next race, according to the speed figure. Stalking day, still ran against the bias. I don't know. He feels like a reach to me. Well, I'm spending a lot of time on a 45 to 1, but I see good prices all the time that I could bet. I'm just not sure he's one of them. I say 4's been pretty consistent at this level. 2 wins. So he definitely belongs at this level. Let's see. The running style is pretty decent. He looks like a stalker, even a closer. I have no real problem with him. 8 to 5, he fits. To me, the biggest problem is just, is he an overlay at 8 to 5? Probably not. Let's see, 5 got the right running style too. 6 is dropping in class, and now we're getting a few more speed horses. I love the marks. I'm going to be anti-speed here. I'm going to be hard on him just because I think this pace might be okay. Although I do love the marks. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Still ran a second by a head against a little bit better. 3 races ago, went too fast to win against $20,000 horses, better. 2 races ago, average, 3x2 against better. Last race at this level, stalking closing day, running against the bias while dueling. He can definitely win. I'm being hard on him just because of running style, and I'm hoping I'm kind of hoping that the 2 and the 6 hook up. Let's say 7 got the right running style. 8 horse has the right running style. 2 races ago, ran out of bad rail, stalking closing day. That might be the biggest long shot I could get to. Something keep catching my eye on this 6 horse. That November 4th race, I want to see who he ran against. 2 horses beat him in that race. What race was that? The 4 horse was in that race. Was the 4 horse in that race? Yeah, the 4 horse was in that race. Who else was in that race? The 1 horse was in that race. The 7 horse was in that race and was closer to the pace. I'm hoping that the 7 goes. Let's see what we got in this race. We got 6 horses left. I'm not going to break this up too far. Dude, I kind of think everyone else I can make a case for. I don't even think I'm going to break this up any more than that. And I still think I can bet the race if I wanted to. I'm just trying to get in front of 9-2. I want to do something with the 8 and possibly something with the 7. I would use the 1. I would use the 4. Have to use the 5. I got a feeling I got too many horses in that exacta right now. But I really, the only reason I want to be in this race is because of the 8 and the 7. I think I'd even used a 2. I think that's too many horses for me to feel comfortable with the double, and I don't got a lot of time, or I'm sorry, the exacta. I don't got a lot of time. And I don't know if this is a big bet for me. I don't think it is. I think I'm playing on my lower side. So I'm just going to Dutch the 7 and the 8 to win. I'm kind of running out of time. I thought this race had some real potential, and I still think it does. I really wanted to do some exactas, but I think I just got too many horses there for what I think this bet is worth. I mean, this is kind of what I was thinking of, but that just looks like way too many combinations right now for this race. Let's see. That'd be a $20 base punch. Yeah, that's too many. I could still have a nice score if one of them win. So that's what I did. I did not do the exact. I'm just going to leave that exacta up there so I, could see if I could have had it, but I'm going to erase it right after. Oh, Spencer's an attorney today. Where are you playing, Spencer? Mac and Company, you're kind of early today. What's up, man? Garth, how's it going? Garth likes the 5. Oh, I was hoping that the 7 would rate, and I was hoping that the 8 would rate. Oh, I don't like that they're the speed horses right now. Well, 7's a speed horse. I guess 8 is rating. Give me 25 and change and just go wire to wire with this 7. I don't mind. I don't have to be right about the trip. I'll still cash a ticket if I'm right. I'm not too proud to misinterpret winner. Slow it down, Mac. I'm with you. Slow it down. And 8, just relax. 8, you don't have to go after the 7 right now. All you got to do is maintain in front of the other horses. I think 8's moving a little bit too early. I think 8's moving a little too early. Come on, 8. Continue this move. Did the 7 or 8 win? Woo, let's go. Let's go for the people. Give me an 8. Give me an 8. Give me an 8. I do not know. For the people. It's so great being great at what you do. It's great being great at what you do. Tell me that's an 8-7. I think it's 7-8. I think it's 7-8. You motherfuckers ain't hitting 7-1 and 16-1, and I'm going to sit here and be quiet. Get the fuck out of here. You guys ain't hitting long shots, and I'm going to be inactive. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, people. Oh, I knew it was 7-8. I knew it was 7-8. By the way, that was every bit worth a $20 punch. I would have actually hit the exacta twice. I will be honest, I didn't think that the race was. I thought the win bets were worth going after, but I did not think that I could do a $200 ticket plus the win bets for what I wanted to do the win bets were. So you guys know that I said this was the exacta that I was thinking about. I did not play it. All I got is the win tickets. But that's a hell of a ticket there. That's a hell of a ticket. I wish I thought the race was worth that much. I guess I really wanted to get paid out and not have to worry about the exacta. But this would have been a situation where if I did this bet, we would have got it, if you did this for $5, whatever you did it for, you would have got it twice because you keyed off the 8 and the 7. All right. I mean, it is what it is. I'm definitely not going to bitch. I wanted to play the safer win bet there. I said if one of them win, I wanted to get paid off. So I really can't bitch. But that was a beautiful ticket. And Boulder, what did I tell you? What did I tell you on the phone when we were talking about outlook of handicapping? I said, Boulder, I don't understand. And I said it on the show 100 times to you guys. I do not understand handicappers that get so game is bad, game is bad, game is bad, or the game passed me by, the game passed me by. I honestly can't handicap enough races in the fucking day. These opportunities are day in, day out, day in, day out, like clockwork. I don't believe they're ever going to change. God, you got to love this game. You got to absolutely love this game. What's up, Will? DJ, man, what's up, man? I haven't seen DJ Vasquez for a long time. How you been, man? Oh my God, Mr. Guitar hit the exacta and the trifecta. Well done, Mr. Guitar. I wish I had your nuts there. Come on, I'll be the first to tell you. Your host has baby nuts. Roland says the game is good. I honestly believe that. This game is so fucking good. All it has to do is be explained right. Dude, day in and day out. And I'm not the only one. You guys nailed that 7-1 in the race before. No help from me. We can become good handicappers. These prices aren't hard to find. Who was my man in the first race with the 16-1 winner? Day in and day out, we hit these horses. If it's not one of us, it's another one of us. It's just day after day. Oh, you've been working. Yeah, I think I've seen you on some of the when I take the day off, and I think I've seen you on like Scotty a few times recently, but it's been a while. Oh, Will's another overseas guy, huh? Hey, Will, where the hell do you play? Are you like Britain, Australia? Where would Will Campbell be from? Hey, what's up, Scott? Scott, that's another name that I don't think I've seen in a while. Yes, Scott, I absolutely agree. Oh, you're from the UK. I do remember seeing, I do remember your name. I can't keep up who's overseas or not, but I have seen Will Campbell in here too. Jay says when you're first, Jay, you have no excuse to lose, be a loser today. Nice start, man. First bet netted him 624. Let's see. What does Scott say? There are even going to become more potent chances as the syndicate and others get hooked on the stack. Dude, I'm telling you, watch most of these shows, watch most of your public handicappers. This would be my most advice to people learning. If you sound, I'm just gonna put out a quick theory. If you sound exactly like everyone else, you got two choices. You're either going to have to be more selective. If you're going to use the same angles as everyone else, you got to become more selective and a better. That's your option one kind of deal. So the more you sound like everyone else, it kind of forces you to be way better in other places of your game, betting and selection. The more you can get outside of the box, like I make a lot of betting mistakes, but I make them at a better thing. So it's actually in my view easier. But if you just listen to, and you can tell the factors that everyone's doing, because there's more and more YouTube shows that are out there. So you can, in talking to handicappers, you get a really good idea of what everyone else is doing. So if that's your approach to the game, and you like that approach, which I don't got a problem with if you like that approach, because I won't change anyone. I will say that it forces you to be a better kind of guy and better selecting your spots. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, okay. Disco says get off the box. Come on, Disco, man. I gotta breathe after a decent hit, man. I gotta breathe after a decent fuck. Disco already had a nice hit, and he's ready to fucking. He's just grinding. He's trying to move up to be a syndicate player. Disco wants to keep his churn going. All right, they're off at Aqueduct, so I am sorry, Disco. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers at Aqueduct, though. Mac and Company wants to go rant. Come on, we got to get Disco's churn up. Kiki, are you talking to me? Because I think that's blasphemy calling me Jesus. What's up, Greer? Let's see, the first time starter. So if the first time starter pretty much goes wire to wire here, I would. I'm glad that I didn't look at this race. Ooh, one is gearing up. I can't tell if one's gearing up or he just flatted out. He looked like he was. Nah, he's not really. Two's gonna win this race. Open lengths again, just like the three in the race before. 2, 5, 6, 1. Let's see, there was a few scratches in there that race, and wait a minute, there was a we got another situation where the numbers aren't going to match up. So I do got to get these numbers right. Am I looking at the right race? Who the hell is practically? So that's the one. So I just want to make sure who the two was. Let's see. West Star is the 1A. So the 2 is not the first time starter. So the 2 would have been this horse. I'm not sure I would have liked him because I would have been looking for speed. I'm not sure I would have liked him, especially not at even money. Let's see. This is a 3 horse, so the first time starter did get scratched. Let's see. Can I write that down? Let's see. Don't Let Me Down. That's going to be the 4. This will probably be the 5. All right. So the 2-horse won that race from the inside. I think he went wire to wire. The 5-horse got second. We didn't miss anything. I'm just looking at prices there. I don't think we if you didn't get to play because you wanted us to go after that race or look at that race, I don't think I would have had any decent insight there. And actually, just looking at the results there, that's definitely not a ticket I would want. Disco's already going golden rail alert at the duck. We did see 2 horses on the inside go wire to wire. That is definitely worth considering. One of them was a favorite, but the other one was 7-1. And I'm pretty sure that 3 was in the 2-hole in the first race, right? Yes, he was in the 2-hole. You know, in fact, for this horse, I want to see if it's I just want to remind myself. So I'm gonna put the post position, but that's the 3 horse that went wire to wire. And let me put the post position on him too. So we just changed that to the 1 and the 2 because this might be a golden rail, and it might be. Let's see, and we didn't do a tic-tac-toe board for Gulfstream so far. Gulfstream, we're going to have no turf racing. And I am going to have to not go on any rants or crazy shit because I got a feeling these races are spread just enough where we could be looking at both races if I don't bullshit. Now, if I hit something and I go in celebration mode and want to get chatty, fuck, you can't blame me if I hit something. Let's see, the 7 went wire to wire. So they did go wire to wire on the Tapeta. The 6-horse closed. I'm pretty sure he came from at least 5 lengths back. I might have to check the charts on that. So we've seen 2 Tapeta races. One of them did go wire to wire. And one of them closed. Now, Disco did say that the outside of that he says in the last 30 some days that the outside has been good. That would have fit the 7 and the 8 in the exact. In fact, that race came in 7-8-6 if I remember right. Let's see, Joshua hit the exacta over there at Gulfstream Park. Nice. JW says it seems a little light. That's because there's too many shake-up people in the pool. There's just too many goddamn shake-up peoples. Fuck off, Jay. Prove that you make money at horse racing, Paul. I just want to rant. Come on, we love Jay. What? That's funny. He did the we just want to rant, Kiki. He just wants a rant. I already started with some rants and I already had a monster, should have had a monster exacta, but had a nice win ticket. All right, let's go. Kiki doesn't like my rants. She says that I turn people off with the way I talk to people. I'm a tough love guy. I'm a tough love guy. If you're offended by the way I speak, look at your account. And if you're losing, that's what should offend you, not what I say. Joshua, we were on the 7 and the 8 that race. we were on the 7 and the 8 at that Gulfstream race. I did not play the exact. I had the exacta written down, but it would have been a $20 base ticket for me, and I would have hit it for twice as much. But I did the win tickets. All right, we got 5 minutes to this race, and this is going to be a dirt race. I did think last week that the inside was extremely good at Gulfstream on the dirt. And we do got the favorite in the 6 hole. So if the hopefully the inside is super good. Let's take a quick look at this. Let's see, we got 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. It was an inside day. Had the outside. I don't mind the asterisk there. 3 races go, 1 race sample. I mean, I like the speed there. I don't mind the speed there, but other than that, I have no real insight. On the Tapeta day, 2 races back, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Didn't quite get in position. I think this is more of a speeder stalker horse in my head, though. And then last race, another 1 race sample, just kind of tricky. I'm not real sure what I think of him. 2 horse definitely got speed. He ran with the 1 last race, dueled, and had the lead over the 1. 4 races go, 1 race sample. 3 races go at a route. He had a little, or at a sprint, he had a little bit of sprint speed, just average, slow. I'm not really sure what I think of the 1 and the 2 really at this time. 4, I kind of just think that the 4 is going to be too far back. Yeah, this race is kind of. That's the 3 I think is going to be too far back. I think I keep getting the numbers wrong. 4 horse I also think is going to be too far back. He got an asterisk in the last 3 races, but they're running style asterisk. He's been too far back when it's been more speed and stalkers. Gulfstream just favors speed and stalkers. That's the problem with the 4. Five. This race is just really kind of it's just jumbled in my head. I was going to try to do a word that I don't know that I can say. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. Let's see what, at least if I can get an idea about the favorite. Let's see, favorites dropping in class, but normally comes from closing running style. Actually, he's stepping up. He's those are maidens, so he is stepping up. This is a fairly weak field. I think the way you beat the 6 is getting the lead over him or first run over him. I don't know if I think this 6 is a coin flip here. I don't. I don't really like his running style here. I think the 6 is at the very least a vulnerable favorite. That I will say, I am not interested in the 6. I think he comes from too far back. If he beats you, I always say that a deep closer is the worst race bet in racing at a short price. But all the speed horses, the 1, the 2, and the 7, None of those three looks extremely trustworthy. I'd say I'd be against the 7 in that group just because of the 7 hole. I think he'll be forced to run too hard to clear. I'd mostly be interested in the 1 and the 2, I think. But two's at a price where I don't think and his price is getting worse, and I don't think that he's any value at that price. Like for me to think that he's value, I would have to give him a 50% chance to win, and I just don't believe he's completely a 50% chance to win. That kind of leaves only the 1 horse. I could get to the 1 at 6-1. That feels like a little bit of value. I don't think I got enough time to do the betting line right now. I probably think the 1 has roughly a 20% chance, but when I do the math in my head, the math doesn't always equal out. And sometimes, when you do it in your head, you might end up with a 140-point betting line, which is not good. The bets that I could do here is 1 to win. I don't hate it. It feels like a little bit of value. And then forcing the 1 to be first and second in the exacta. Let's see, if it comes in 2-1, that's only $12. That's not great. 6-1 is only $12. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. The other way I could go, bet the 1 to win, take the 2. I don't think I can play a 2-1, but I could play a 2 with the 3 and the 4 and hoping that the inside helps. But I think I sit out this race. I think I sit out this race. We got plenty of races. I'm 1 for 1 today. I'm just going to write the 2 directions that I thought was the most reasonable for me. I could go 2 on top of the 3-4. And then I can force the 1 first and second with the 2 and the 6, or do the win ticket with the 1 heavier and play only the 2 and 6 on top of the 1 instead of the box. Those were all directions that I could have went there. Let's see, 2 got the lead. 1 is right there. 24 and 2 just sounds reasonable. We do got muck, so the inside, there is a reason to think that possibly the inside might not be great today in the muck. Usually it is when it's wet, but 2 looks like he's better than the 1 at this time. I don't know, 1's still trying. 6 looks like he's gearing up. 7's in decent position if he's good enough. But I think 7 kind of needed a lead. I think 7's just chasing right now. 3's making a move. 6 is done. 6 won't be there. Come on, 2-1 or 2-3. I think I want the 3 to get second right now. I'm just good at what I do. I'm just good at what I do. All of those made sense to me. All of those made sense to me. I did not bet that race, but I kind of like writing down the tickets in the different directions where I think I could go. I think if this was a tournament race, I would have really thought about doing the 1 to win, fairly heavy, and doing either the 2 and the 6 on top of the 1 or just the 2 on top of the 1 and not box that. I think that could have been, if that stayed at 11 or $12, I could have done that fairly big if I needed to. Instead of boxing the 2-1. And 2-1 did it look like it come down. It might be paying $10 right now. Yeah, the try was within reach because I thought you could take the 3 and play him in second. So yeah, the try was even in reach there. The try might have some upside with the 6 not hitting the board. On break with a small boom. Let's see. J Brum got the exact. Dude, I hope this try pays something. I never know with tries. My experience with tries are just, I never know if they're going to be good or not. Rick, 100 to win on the 2. But he also needed a 2-3. That 2-3 was probably a really good bet right there, even though it didn't work out for you. I think that's a long-term good bet. If this is right, that was paying 33 to 1. If I would have did the 2 with the 3 and the 4, I would have thought that was a good bet. If the 1 would have just got a little tuckered out, the 3 would have been there. 3 was definitely making a move. That bet had some upside to move the bankroll. Let's see, Mr. Guitar boomed with the pick 3 exacta and moving with the pick 4. Wait a minute, Mr. Guitar, congratulations. Wait a minute. If I'm right, Mr. Guitar had a 16 to 1, an 8 to 1. Yeah, he ended up with the 3 to 2 closing leg, but who the fuck cares? He got the fat early. He definitely got some fat in that pick 3. Well done, man. Nice bet. Take down that pick 4. Although the pick 4, wait a minute, the pick 4 does not include your 16 to 1, right? You're only 2 deep in the pick 4, right? The pick 4 starts in the second race. I think the pick 4 and the pick 5 ends in the 5th race. So I think you're only 2 deep in your, or 2 races. You still got 2 races to go in the pick 4, right? Blair looks like he needed the 3 to get there. Let's hope that I'm hoping this try, but I got to go to Aqueduct. Let's try to get a look at Aqueduct. If I sit around too long waiting to see stuff that, what the fuck did I just do? What the hell did I just do? No. Contact sheet, no. Hide scroll. What the hell did I just do? All right, there we go. All right, let's look at the 3rd race at Aqueduct. We might have a very good rail. We just, at this time, Jesus Christ, another 1 and 1A. I don't need to be slowed down right now. At the very least, we can say the inside's not bad. And at the very least, we can say speed's not bad. That's the very least we can say. It may be a bias. It may be even better for us. But at the very least, we know the inside's not bad. And we know that speed's not a bad thing to have. Although we're hoping that there's a golden rail out there. I would love a golden rail. Let's see, who's King James? King James is the 2. Funny Joke is the 4. That's got to leave Money Mike is the 5. So Money Mike, I just did not look up that Churchill Downs race. What kind of race is this? Let's see, we got $35,000 beating claimers over here. Listen, okay, I got good marks on the 2 and the 3. Three races go on this 2 horse, and I would call starter allowance a higher level than this, 50,000. Stalking Closing Day went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, runs on a bad rail, goes too fast to win, running against a bias, had the 2-hole. I love that race. Last race, Speed Favoring Day got the lead, but he was dueling with the horse. Since I had that a Speed Favoring Day, I imagine that the horse he was dueling with dueled him into submission and won that race. I got to trust my notes there. Even though he had the bias, I think that's still a good race. And I don't think I mind 9-2. The 3's last 2 races, I love them. Went too fast to win. And then last race on a Stalking Closing Day, ran against the bias, trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I love both of those races. If this rail is good, and allowance X should be higher than a $35,000 claimer. Four horse, I don't mind, but he's the favorite. He's going to be probably stalking here. We'll have the inside. I think he's a player. 5, I would try to beat, but he's a player, I think. 1 has speed, but if we're right about the inside being where you want to be, we might be able to get by him. Although he's a nice race, ran on a Speed Favoring Day last race, went wire to wire. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was for the first 2 calls, average at the finish. And then I don't have marks on the 6. Wait a minute, this is the 1. The 1's out. Just because we seen 2 basically rail horses wire, but one was at a sprint, one was at a route. It's an aggressive call. I don't mind making an aggressive call, especially if I'm trying to get to 2 fairly decent price horses. Disco made the call, and I don't mind going that route right here. Plus I love the marks naturally on those 2 horses, the 1 and the I'm sorry, the 2 and the 3. So there might be a golden rail and there might not be. You know, we're kind of trying to jump out in front of it if we can. Trying to think. I know I want to do something with the 2 and the 3. Right now, I'm probably just going to Dutch them, but that's not going to be great. I like Dutching. A lot of people don't like Dutching, and I spread out, but I don't mind it. Oh, someone did have a question for me about the Dutching and stuff, and I wanted to do something, but I don't know if I have time to talk about it today. Ah, shit, I have no time to do anything else. I am just going to Dutch the 2 and the 3 to win. I don't think it's a great. It's better if the 2 wins. If I'm right and they both have a 20% chance, I think I got a 40% chance to win here. So 40% equals 3-2 total. It's the total bet. So as long as I'm getting better than 3-2, if I even turn that into a 2-1 proposition, I think it's a good bet. Let's see, Disco likes the 2 and the 3 here. 2 to win, 2-3 exacta box, 2-3, 2-3, all in the try. Dude, and it just seems like the outside of the track, or I'm sorry, the inside of the track is just seems like it's breaking better than the outside of the track. I visually thought I seen that in the first two races too, Joshua. And I thought not the 7, I thought the 6 was going to be pretty close. And I thought the 5 had speed. And it just looked like the 2 and the 3 got a head start here. Come on, keep this 3-2 together. I think Bender's on an, or not Bender, I think Disco's on a nice score with the 3-2. Ah, 5 got him. All right, might not be a golden rail, not the end of the world. I got what I wanted. Other than the result, I got the 3 out there on the lead. I didn't watch the pace. Maybe the pace went too quick, but I don't think I can blame the jockey or anything there. I'll take that every time. 9-2 with a 3 or 4 length lead, getting ran down on a track that I thought was favoring speed. '22 and yeah, I don't think the pace was crazy fast. I got what I wanted. I got the price that I wanted, or that I thought was acceptable there. It didn't work out. Let's see, 5 would have been in the 4 hole. 5 was the Churchill horse. Don't make me do this. I'm gonna do it. Don't make me do this. I'm gonna do it though. In fact, I think if I would have played the exacta, I would have backdoored that exacta. I'm pretty sure I would have backdoored that exacta, but I want a red board. I think I got 14 minutes at Gulfstream. Dude, what on this show? I swear to God, you guys should fucking automatically get worried about if I have a single horse with no marks in a race. I swear to God, they beat me at a higher rate than I think they should. I hate it when I don't do the work. Let's see. November 24th, it was an inside early pressing day. Yeah, we'll mark it. Inside early pressing, he had the 6 hole, right running style, wrong part of the track. He gets an asterisk there. 22 and 1 falls between those, so that would just be average. At least he's not hearts. 45 and 2 falls between average, but he did do it against a bias, so that's a fairly decent, the excuse makes sense. Everything makes sense there. Let's say I can't do the 2 Charlestown races, and then I can do the October 15th over there. I think that exacta probably could have been backdoored. Let's see, 10:15. That was our early pressing day. We're looking right there. Let's see, EP. He would have been okay there, no asterisk. Let's see. 23 is slower than the slowest, so that would have been slow. So that race, I don't think would have jumped off the page at me. 46 and 3 is slower than 46 and 2, slow. 72 and 1 is slower than 71 and 4, so that would have been slow. That race would not have jumped off the page. What's up, Kathy? How's it been? It's been a couple days. What did that exacta pay? 7-2 over 9-2. I don't think it would have been great, but I think it could have been a useful exacta. Let's see if it pays 25-1. Oh wow, the exacta actually paid very good, 33-1. I wouldn't have mind backdooring that. I could have seen myself keying off the 2 and the 3, first and second with the 2, 3, 4, 5, thinking it was inside of the track. At least the race makes sense, but we do got to point out someone did come off the pace today. And I think he was 5 lengths back at the top of the stretch, so I definitely think he closed. So, yeah, aggressive call. Aggressive call, inside speed might not be completely, but it's definitely not a bad. I don't think it was a bad thing to make that move. Jay's a cook too. Jay and Kathy's always cooking there. Jay's cooking some spicy sausage bake. Ooh, that actually sounds like a good soup. Ah, Lloyd's like me. He's looking at Jay's soup saying, God, that sounds like that could be good right there. Let's see, where did 5 come from? I'm pretty sure he maybe he's a little closer, maybe he's within that stalking range. I might change that to he stalked. Pretty close to stalking or closing right there. We're just going to move him up to stalking. I'm going to have him at the lower side there just so if there's another closer. I don't know. It looks like three guy had a 3 or 4 length lead on him most of the race. Maybe not quite the 5 lengths. I also note that he was off the inside. He looks like he was 3-4 wide the entire race. Also, Ryan C, what's up, man? Is that a new Ryan? We got a lot of Ryans in the room. I got a feeling Ryan C might be a new Ryan. Or he changed his avatar there. I'm not sure if I ever seen the football helmet. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. Woo, Rick's having a nice day. Just made you 33. 30, let's go. Nice hit, Rick. let's see, 2-1 wire to wire that race, right? At Gulfstream. Pretty sure 2-1 wire to wire on the dirt. Now we're going in the 4th race. We got another torpedo race. Let's see. I got to get the scratches. 6 minutes, so we still got a decent amount of time. Let's see. I want to use the $1 million betting board over here. Haven't really been doing the betting board all that much today. Been trying to do it in my head just because of the time that we've been on. Let's see, 7 horses in the race, so everyone starts at 17%. 9-2, 5-1 is what you need if you don't know anything about racing and you just bet horses. Try to stay ahead of the math. Let's see, one I would have liked to look up a couple more races, but I don't think I got time for that. Last race he went too fast to win. Obviously a nice race. If he stalks, I think he got a chance. We have seen a horse went wire to wire, but I'm not crazy about that wire to wire profile. Disco also says for the last month that they've been coming from the outside of the track. That might hurt the one also. Dropping in class, though. Big drop in class. He's not the only one dropping in class, though. I see the 2s dropping in class pretty big. Fuck, even the 3. 5's the only horse that's been at this level. The more horses you got dropping in class, the less it matters. 7's been lower, so 7's a horse that's actually stepping up. This horse has been a mix of higher and lower and at this level. One, I just can't throw him out completely, but at 2-1, he feels like something I need to try to beat. He's a favorite that I definitely can see some scenarios. I can see him stalking. I can see possibly getting a slow pace here right now. Massive class drop. 2-1 is just my biggest problem with the 1. Let's see the 2 horse. Last 2 races, right running style for the routes in my book. If Disco's right about the insides not being great, he could be hurt by that. I don't love the 2, don't hate the 2. I probably think 4-1. We'll see what I end up points on him, but I don't think 4-1 is any extra value. Let's see, the 3 I definitely think fits. This horse been stalking and even a deep stalker, getting hearts while stalking. He's never went to the lead. I feel more confident saying this horse probably won't go to the lead. I think he fits this race perfectly. My biggest problem with him is just the 8-5 price. I got 2 chalks that I think are fairly legit. 4 is a first-time starter. I can't get to him. Let's see, 5, that's a pretty ugly race. I can't get to 5 off that single running line. 6 is out. 7, I don't think is a terrible first time out. But he did run in the basement. We got quite a few horses that are already established where we at least know they're dropping and they belong. I don't want to be completely hard on him. I'm thinking at about 9-1, I could be a buyer higher than 9-1, 10-1. Eight's tricky. Eight goes to the lead. Been going too fast to win. I love that race. 3 races go. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Running against the bias. Comes back again. Stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day. He still went too fast to win. I don't mind that race at all. And then last race, stalking closing day. He tried to close. Kind of got in position. At the 6 furlong mark, he matched the pace with the fastest winner of the day. I think 8 got a little bit of upside here. Especially if he comes off the pace. Let's see, 4, I'm just going to give a 10% shot. He starts at 17. I'm just going to call it a 10% shot just because he's a first-time starter and I can't bet him. And I kind of think everyone else is kind of a contender here. Let's see, 7 I gave the wrong points to. 7 gets to 10%. 8 I still think is a player here. So I think that's how my betting board is going to look. I'm just going to leave all the horses that I think are contenders at 24%. Eight's a fairly big overlay. 2's barely over the number. 3's a bet. So for me to bet this race, I'd only be interested if I could get the 8 to be first or second. With the other 24 to 1 chance, or 24% chances. 3 is going to be tough. Do I slide that bet in? I think I at least do a win bet on the 8. I do think I do that. Instead of key boxing the 8, I do want to keep this bet down. 1, 2, 3 on top of the 8 is the only exact I'm doing. I didn't want to go after this race too aggressively. I think this race has a little bit of potential if the 8 can get first or second. I think I got to respect the 1, 2, and 3 way too much here, though, to really go after this race. I like this bet. Win or lose, I think this is the bet that I think I can reasonably get to that extracts the most money here. All right, they are off. I'm hoping that the 8 rates, by the way. No, rate. Just settle now. You can just settle. Don't go for the lead. Just settle. Yes, I like. Just settle. Just settle. You don't got to push right now. I can't tell if he's trying to get up there or he's just trying to settle. I prefer if he settles. It seems like he's trying to go to lead right now. Yeah, I think he's working awfully hard to get that lead. I wish he would have settled here. Maybe he can go wire to wire like that 7 did that we had. Let's see, 25-4 is not bad. Actually, when I'm looking at the clock, I'm like, okay, I'm actually a little bit more okay with this ride. 50-1? You know what? I'm okay with this ride. I thought I hated this ride. He still looks beat, but I'm okay with the ride. Can he re-brake on that slow pace? Come on. I just need you to re-brake for sec. No, I don't have the 5. 3 I thought was the safest of the favorites. I don't mind that brace. I really wanted him to settle, but when he got 25-4, I guess I'm not pissed that he went to the lead. He just wasn't good enough. I felt like that was a race that I couldn't really go after, so. Yeah, he hit a brick wall, but I don't mind that play. I'm always going to try to get to the biggest hit that I think is possible. So right now I'm 1 for 3, but doing a very good day so far today, actually. Roland was with the famous "Stop the race, stop the race." Yeah, 3 crushed. The three was the horse that I was more confident about between the 1 and the 3. They both earned hearts, but one felt like he was going to go to the rail, or I'm sorry, not go to the rail. I thought one might have went to the lead. I wasn't confident on that, and then I also felt that I was taking what Disco said in my head, that the outside of the track seems to be doing better than the inside of the track. Where I thought 3 was earning those hearts while coming off the pace. I thought he was the safest thing, but at 7-5. And 5 was the horse that what did I have him at? I didn't like this first race, but he has every right to improve. Let's see. 5 I gave 5%. I was really hard on the 5. Lloyd says the quicker their head bobs, the quicker they're slowing. Was Kiki Girl Chantel on the 8? I don't think she did anything wrong. The pace was slow. Normally, if that pace was fast and she got that same trip, I would have preferred her to settle. But the 25-4, I think it was okay that she tried. Let's go, Mr. Guitar. 3 deep. 3 deep in his pick 3. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 deep in his pick 4. Let's go. Let's see. He did get an 8-1 to start it out. He already hit the pick 3 with a 16-1, an 8-1, and a 3-2. I hope he can get a little bit of fat. I'm worried about his pick 4. What's up, Thad? Let's see. Who is he alive to? The 189? Okay, he got a horse that might be second choice. The 9. He got the 8, who's definitely some fat, possibly. 10-1 morning line, and he got the 1 at 6-1. That can give him a little bit more fat to help him out. By the way, what did your pick 3 pay? That had to be a super nice pick 3. I never got to see the results there. Hey, Mr. Guitar. Nice pick 3, by the way. I didn't think that was gonna suck, but I didn't think it was gonna pay $500 for 50 cents. Nice job. What's up, Brander, buddy? What's up, man? Fuck, we gotta go quick to fucking Aqueduct. Come on, man. Aqueduct, slow down. Walk around the track a little bit. Let's see. We did see a horse come off the pace. We seen two horses wire. Let's see. We got some scratches here. Let's see. The 3 and the 4 are out. 3 and the 4 are out. Give us their race. Well, we got 8 horses in this race, 15% on every one. Ooh, this is usually a field that I would like. $14,000 claimers. What's up, Kevin? Let's see. One's kind of been bouncing back and forth on class. 3 races go bad rail. Shouldn't have hurt them. Slow, average, or average, slow, slow. Ran on a speed favoring track last race, but he was dueling for the lead. For a call. I don't know. 4 horses coming out, or I'm sorry, the 2 horses coming out of the exact same race. Speed favoring track last race has no speed. Oh man, I needed more marked here. Five's making a class drop. Five's the favorite. Finger Lakes horse with no speed. Where's the speed in this race? Seven's the favorite and five's the favorite, huh? I think the 2 got a little bit of upside here. And possibly even the 1. Do I got enough time? Oh shit, I missed the 9 and the 10. I'm a little interested in 129. Especially the 1 and the 2. Probably more so the 2. Ah, they're off. I would have liked to look up a couple horses in this race. I think this 1 and this 2 could do something here. Especially the 2 horse. I think I would have liked to bet this race. I think I would have liked to bet this race. We'll see how it works out. I think I would have did something with the 1 and the 2 to get first or and second. The problem is I don't know what I would have did the rest of the way. I seen the 9 late, but I still think I would have done something with the 1 and the 2 to get first and second. 9 did win. 7, it came in 9-7-1. 7 was the Finger Lake. I've got. I wish the Finger Lakes horse didn't run. Well, actually, I wouldn't have. I couldn't have got a bet in. So If I would have did something with the 1 and the 2, I would have liked that. I would have liked that losing bet, by the way. I would have liked that losing bet. In fact, all I needed was a Finger Lakes horse not to run second. That try's probably going to be really good. The 5 didn't hit the board. 1 got third at 29-1. Let's see. Joshua hit the exacta, but could have played the try. Yeah, I think I seen something with that one horse getting cut off a little bit. I'm interested in watching that replay if I got enough time to watch that replay. I think I seen that too, Kathy. I don't know if he would have got there, but because the 9 and the 7 was pretty close to each other, he would have had to split them. And I don't know how bad that cutoff was. Well, you never know how bad a cutoff was, and even if it was there. But I thought I seen something too in the coming out of that turn into the stretch. Irad sucks. Did I see Rick is saying that the first 4 winners at Aqueduct were all top buyer figures? Yeah, the other thing that threw me off, I stopped at the at 7 or 8 horse, and I didn't even realize that the 9. And I like this November 4th race, where the 9. Now I was leaning towards that. I thought the 2 was the safer of the 1 and the 4. I was wrong about that. I thought the 2 was the safer, and I'm arguing about I should have bet a losing ticket. I'm arguing that I should have bet a losing ticket. I think I'm the only guy in horse racing that argues that I should have did a bet that after I know that it lost. Yeah, fuck. I see a 29-1 and a 28-1 or whatever the 1 and the 2 were at. I'm supposed to fire quicker there. I know the results, and it would have been a loser, but it was a loser with upside. And I'm the only guy that goes back and I say, fuck, I should have did that bet. I'm not a tout, but most touts and guys, it's crickets after they give out a losing ticket. I'm like, I should have cost myself more money. Because I know how important those horses are. Those horses are so much more important than the regular run of the mill horses that most of us bet. I know if you're new to the show, you're probably listening to me going, yeah, that guy's fucking crazy. I just know what's right long term. I know what's right for a bankroll long term. I probably should have as soon as I seen that 1, 2, and 9, I should have just did that try box bet. And I would have been happier with my betting today, betting that losing ticket. It's not even a joke that I'm making. It's a really honest assessment of my play. If you the 2 was 25 to 1, the 1 was 29 to 1, and the 9 was 9 to 2. I shouldn't have, as soon as I seen that was a possibility of a ticket that I thought had a reasonable chance to get there, I should have bet that ticket. That ticket has long-term upside. Let's see, did the one really get cut off that bad? I don't know. He was all over the track. I think he was right next to the 7, and the 7 was just moving better. I don't think that really was that bad for him. I think he just wasn't good enough for a second. And I wouldn't have had. I know I wouldn't have had the Finger Lakes, the 7 horse, first or second. I know. I know. I might have used the 5 with the 1 and the 2. I would have used the 9, and I would have used the 1 and the 2 together. I think those were my 4 horses I would have used there. All right, so 9 did go wire to wire there. So I right now I'm definitely thinking the outside's okay. I'm thinking the inside's okay. I'm definitely thinking speed's at the very least good. Let's see. 9 I think would have been in the 7 hole. And Aqueduct still looks kind of useful to me. I don't mind what I'm seeing at Aqueduct. I only played 1 race at Aqueduct and got ran down on a decent price horse, so Aqueduct, I think, could still be useful today. But we got to go over to Gulfstream. Let's see, 5th race, we're going to be on the Tapeta, and they still scratched all the turf horses, or we still got quite a few scratches over there. Man, do I got OCD? Why does it bother me that the 3 and 4 has a capital S and the 6 and the 7 has a small s? That bothers me. Well, we still got 7 horses in a race. 17% is our starting point for our betting line. Let's see. Let's get the scratches on the form before I get forget about them. Where did this go? Fuck, where did that go? I got a feeling it went there. God, where did that go? I got a feeling it went there. Actually, it doesn't matter where it went. These horses are scratched. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right, another Tapeta route race. So we seen a horse go wire to wire, and we seen a horse that fell apart completely with a slow pace. We got $20,000 optional claimers. 1 horse is stepping up. Slowest winner of the day on a stalking closing bias last race. Fitz. For some reason, I'm really taking what Disco said to heart about the inside on the Tapeta hasn't been good for the last month. And I don't mind doing that when I'm trying to poke a hole in a 9 to 5. Whether Disco's right or wrong, if I can poke a hole in a 9 to 5, to me, that's a good thing. But overall, I think his running style fits and everything. My biggest problem with him is, to me, that price. So if Disco's right about the rail not being great on the Tapeta route races, it's all the more reason to hate the 9 to 5 price on him at the very least. Let's see. 2 looks like a front runner to me. Possible stalker, but he has closed before, so this horse, even when he gets the does not get the lead, he keeps running. He's definitely a racehorse. He's been running against better. 3 races ago, I like that race. It was a bad early pressing day, according to my notes. Average match strides with the fastest winner running against a bad rail. I don't mind that race. It was also in a stakes race. Comes back, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. I like the asterisk there. I like that race. Comes right back after that race, fastest winner of the day. Handled his business at 11-1. And then last race, he hits a bad rail. Let's say the 3 is out, but the 4 is in. I just don't have marks on the 4. Looks to me like he has the right running style. Coming from New York. I would like to look him up, but I'll come back to look him up. I don't want to waste too much time right now before I want to get the overview of the race. Let's see, 8 belongs in this class. 8's going to be in the 4 hole. Worried about him going to the lead, but this horse can also rate. 4 races ago, stalking closing day was average. 3 races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias there. Comes back, 1 race sample. Usually you want to come off the pace, which he did. That looks like an okay race. And last race, bad rail. Was nowhere near the rail. Runs his best race. Probably benefited from being off the inside there. My biggest problem with him is I'm worried about if he's going to be on the pace or not. God, 9 horse. I prefer races with marks, but he went to the basement 4 races ago to win. But then he stepped up aggressively against tougher races, and last race he wins on a 1 race sample. Looks like he has the right running style for me. Oh, we got a Woodbine horse. I'm sorry I don't have all the marks. I've been marking other forms trying to get ready for that tournament, so I'm a little. I don't have as many marked races as I normally do. 11 looks like front speed. 10 looks like he's making a class drop, but I'm worried about him going to the front end. Let's see. This pace could be decent because I think the 11, the 10 can hook up. I also think there's a real shot that the 2, I think we can get a decent pace. Let's see if I do this. I don't want to be completely hard on these horses because I actually think they look pretty solid. But I do want to reflect and build my betting line like I think speed is going to be at a disadvantage here. 23% for everyone else. Do I need to break that down any farther? Let's see, I can play the 8. 1, I'm not interested, so I'm willing to give him that 23%. I think I just do it quick and be right there. Four's a little bit of an overlay. Eight's the biggest overlay I can get to, and he's only 5-1. Nine is a little over bet. And eight's also in danger of going to the lead. But he's the best thing I can get to. Eight and four are the best two things I can get to here. Let's see, this is a dangerous race for me. If I hit this race, I definitely only want a banger ticket. I don't think I want to use the one at all. There was one other horse that I was interested in. Oh, I think it was a two. I'm going to get this in. Nine, two. Okay, I got all of them. I did the exact. I'm not sure if I want to do the win bet. Do I want to do the win bet here? I don't think I want to do a win bet here. I think I just want to do the exact. I'm not playing this super aggressive either. Let's see. Disco hammered the double, 9-16. He really likes the 9 horse. Let's see. Who else got a call? Let's see. Rick says, nice call, Kathy. So it looks like Kathy hit something somewhere. 23 and 4. I at least like the pace right now. Oh, and 11 went down to from 14-1 to 7-1. Wow, did he take a lot of action? Ten's rating. I thought 10 was going to be on the front end. Come on with this 8 and 4. I did not use the 10 though. I didn't use the 10. 10 right now, I think, got the gravy trip. I used the, and 8 just broke down. All right. I didn't have a shot there with the 8. Yeah, 10, the big class horse. I think 4-9's going to get up there, but I used the 11 over the 10. Come on, 4. At least get second so I don't feel bad about this. All right. The 8 broke down. Came off the pace, the 10 rated there. I probably should have used the 10 over the 11, really. I should have used the 10 over. I should have used both of them, actually. That's going to be that could have been a nice backdoor exacta, too. I probably shouldn't have used a 2 if I trusted Disco with the outside, or the outside being better. I think I could have backdoored this. I think I could have bet this a little bit better. God, that's going to be a nice exacta, too. Yeah, that's going to be a nice exacta. I made a good call not using the 1. I wish I did the same call not using the 2. If I don't use a 2, I use a 10. Oh, that feels like a missed opportunity on a really nice exacta right there. 10 forwards paying 56 to 1. Yeah, that's definitely exact I would have wanted to. Let's see, Rick had a 10, or is Rick just telling us the result? Maybe Rick had that ticket. Let's see, Kathy got a hit. Yeah, Disco, I've been listening to you and I still use that damn 2 horse. I should have used the damn 2 horse. Let's see, Mac and Company with that 10 horse. Nice call. 8 to 1 on him. Let's see, J Brom. I think you got 56 to 1 on that exacta. Nice 15, 1800 bucks. Who's counting, J Brom? Who's counting over there? Nice hit, man. Yeah, Disco. I'm liking Disco's call there. I am liking it, and I've been thinking about it. And the 2, I'm sorry, and the 10 has rated before, and he's been running against batter. I should have used the 10. I should have used the 10 there. Ran in some stakes races. Those are probably a better level. 8 to 1. Price wasn't a problem. Even though I had him at 10%, I put him at 10%, but I was using some of the speed horses because I thought the 4 and the 8, if they ran first or second, that exacta was going to be a banger. And it ended up being a decent banger. J Bro, nice hit, man. $30 exacta. Well done, sir. Mac with the win ticket. Nice job, Mac. Who else hit some of this? Looks like, I don't know if that was Kathy's race, the race before. Maybe she hit this one too. Oh, looks like that came up after Mac says go 10. So I think Kathy was all over that. Let's see. Blair says, what's up, Blair? Blair says, clean trip should bury these. I just don't know what horse he's talking. Class, Rick. 4 looks like the value. 4, I don't think anything. I think 4 was a decent safe bet at a good price. I think 10 was just better than him. At 4 to me ran his race. I just feel like I should have backdoored that exacta. And that paid good enough where I really have no excuse for not hitting that. Even with the 8 breaking down. All right, and I don't know if I'm wasting too much time. I don't know if it's just they're too close, but it seems I like having my time to review races. It just seems like I don't have enough time for both Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. And I'm interested in Aqueduct, but one hasn't really showed anything after 3 races. Still lightly raced. Ran against the early pressing day last race. That route race on the turf looks like his best race. Maybe he prefers routes. I just can't get to him at 13 to 1. Choose making a little bit of a class drop. I think last 2 races were useful on the 2. But 6 to 5 is definitely a problem for him. Three, I would have been interested in looking at his earlier races. There might be some upside, but I'm not going to have time. If I think he ran against the bias last race, but I would definitely have to look up more on him. He just that this race right here might be interesting, but I can't rush and just bet right here. Four's Four's one of the favorites. 4 I don't like or dislike. He's just in the race. Let's see. 5 looks like a throwout. They're loading in the gate. I don't think I'll be able to wrap my head around anything. Let's see. 6 is at 3 to 1. I was going to say he has a couple interesting excuses last 2 races. I would have liked to look up a couple more of his races. But at 3 to 1, it's not like I gotta just jump in and bet. There doesn't look like there's much. I'm gonna root for the 6. I guess just the first look at this race, to me, it's 6, 2, and 3 might have some upside. 4 I don't like or dislike. I kind of don't like the Finger Lake races. There's not much in here, but this is going to be a solid no bet for me. I'll try not to spend as much time between Gulf. It seems like after Aqueduct we got a lot more time for Gulfstream, but it's I guess after the Gulfstream races I don't have that time to look at everyone's bets and do the review and say if I liked my bet or not. I gotta jump quicker. Let's say Disco says he doesn't think the 4 can lose. 4, yeah, four's a horse I don't like or dislike. I kind of little prejudice against Finger Lakes. What kind of price are you getting on him, Disco? Let's see. What kind of price is he getting on the 4? 9 to 5. He's definitely not in my range of what I want to do. I don't know. My eyes can really be deceiving me if I think this 3 horse has some upside. His last 2 races are pretty damn ugly. For some reason, sometimes I just look at a horse and I think there might be something there. 4 did get the lead over there. I think the only way I could use the 4 is if the 3 gets first or second with them. If 4-6 comes in, 6-4, I don't think that's an exact I would be interested in. Same with the 2. If the 2-4 comes in, 2-6 comes in, 3-3 would have been the only thing, and I don't trust myself right now on the 3. And 3 doesn't look like well, he looks a little interested, but I can't tell if he has anything or he's falling back. He has to quicken if he's going to quicken. He's not quickening. There was nothing on that 3. Let's see. 8's the long shot that looks scary, but 4 is sitting there motionless. This jockey on the 4 is a statue. Four should be able to just put this away. There's going to be some upside in this exacta if this 8 holds on, though. And it looks like the 8's going to hold on easily. Rick is our buyer speed figure correspondent over there. Disco was right about the 4 not being able to lose that race. I don't know if he bet or did anything there. Now, I do know Disco is not afraid to take give-me's. I do know that about Disco. I talked to Disco on the phone, and I know that he'll say he's not afraid to take the give-me's. Let's see, is that Thad with the place and show on the 8? Let's see, Thad. I hope you get 20. I hope you get $20 back on that place ticket. Disco did. I've talked to Disco on the phone, and I know that when he likes a horse like that, I'm scared to bet horses like that. I'm forced to bet more than I want to bet to make what I need to make. And me and Disco talked about the give me bets. He'll bet 1 to 5 if he thinks it's value, and he does not care. Just a different betting philosophy. Let's say, did Rick hit this exacta 30 times on the exacta, Rick? What is that exacta supposed? I gotta believe that exacta has upside. Oh wow, is that right? Only 20 to 1 on that exacta? Ooh. I was thinking the exacta. Now I'm worried. Now I'm worried about that $20 place price if the exacta is paying 20 to 1. I hope I'm not looking at the right race. Yeah, 20 to 1 on that exacta. And they bet the 1, or I'm sorry, the 2 down to even money, right? The 2 was actually the favorite. Although there wasn't much difference between the 2 and the 1. Price rise. I'm a little surprised that exacta didn't pay a little bit more. Maybe Rick played it too much. Yeah, 20 to 1 on that exacta. $12 to place on the 8 horse. I thought you were going to get 16 to 1 on the low end, 20 to 1 on the high end. for that, or not to one, but $20 on the high end, $16 on the low end. I thought that 8 was going to pay you. Now I will not pay the difference though. Thad, I won't pay you the difference, but I was rooting for you to get a little bit more. What's up, Dennis? Oh, Rick did even a better job. He had the straight exacta for $30. He didn't even box, so he did a better job betting. Nice, 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 nice hit right there. Who was the 8, by the way? I don't think I cared for the 8. 8, I did see some races back where he looked okay, but I thought his last 4 or 5 races looked a little light to me. Who got third? I think the 6 did get third, right? Did that come in 486? But I didn't do a bet there. No bet. I just want to see who got third that race. I think the 6 did get third. Yeah, 6 did get third. Yeah, Dennis, we doing good, man. Hope you're doing good today. We just got rained off of that turf. We wanted to see that turf, Dennis. I seen you put your picks out and was first day on the turf, and you got rained off too today. Ooh, you got a 30-1. I did see that you had on your picks that you said you liked a big of long shot today. Good luck on that. The seventh race, the 3-horse. Let's go to it because you said it first. I'm gonna put a DT right there. DT right there. I want to give you credit. I want to if he wins a 30-1 morning line, I want to at least be able to say you got there first. All right, 9 minutes at Gulfstream, so we got enough time at Gulfstream. Oh, they're giving replays. The handicapper at Gulfstream is giving me a look back horse. I missed who he's talking about though. All right, let's see what we got. 6 race over here at Gulfstream. Oh, I want to look up this horse real quick. I want to fill my gaps first. I think I got enough time to do this. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got this looks like it's going to be a dirt 2-year-old race. Where are we at here? Let's see, I'm in April. So do the April race first. Nothing there. 1 race sample. June 9th is the other day I got to look up. Let's see, early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. One tick slower than the fastest winner, so he showed a little bit of speed. Slow, and then we don't do 4.5 furlong races. Let's just make sure there's no one else I got to look up. Lightly raced horses here. Dangerous race for me. Dangerous race for me. Oh, Parsons, I'm still trying to get Dennis to go, but he might be busy. He already said no unless something changes. He's running out of time. If anyone in Kentucky by Churchill Downs and want to go to that Indiana tournament, Parsons would not mind driving. I don't know. I think we only got one other Kentucky player, and he already said he was busy too with family. I think it was Austin, if I'm right. I think Austin is our guy close to Florence. Let's see. Dangerous race for me mainly because I don't do first time starters. Be really hard for me to do a betting line here. One's a first time starter. I tend to just ignore them. Parsons calling out Dennis. He has his quarterly sex day schedule. He can't go. He gives up horse racing for his quarterly sex day. Let's say the two horse, I don't know, might have a little bit of upside. I generally like the inside over there at Gulfstream. He's definitely a price that's in my range of what I want. Last race, he was one tick slower than the fastest winner, slow. But remember, I compare 2-year-olds to older horses. Looks like he fits, possibly being a speed and stalking horse. I would love to pull the trigger. I just don't know if I really want to here. Let's see, three ran against the speed favoring track. Didn't get the lead. I'm borderline if I want to give the 3 an asterisk there, really. If he was 1 length off the lead, I know for a fact I would have gave him an asterisk. 3/4 off the 3/4 lengths off the lead. It's almost a gray area for me. He's a nice price. Full Horse had the 10 hole, which is almost never good at Gulfstream. I also had that it was an inside bias day. Nice price. Nice price on there's something there. I just don't know if I could pull the trigger here. 5 horse ran on a speed favoring day, came out looking like a closer, made a nice close to get second. Another horse where there is some upside there, but at 2-1, I'm not taking upside when there's other upside horses there at severe odds. I probably just sit out this race. I probably if I had no story for but right now, I just there's a story on the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 5 that I could reasonably get there, and it's a dangerous race. Fuck, I don't need it. I just don't need it. Even the 7 horse, even though that's farther out today, ran against the inside bias first time out and still was in the pace, average slow that day. I can't touch this race. I can't. We'll give more time for Aqueduct. I thought this race was interesting, and I still think this race is interesting, but if on a really wild, aggressive day, this looks like a race where I would just take the inside horses and box them and play doubles. But I don't feel like this is a real aggressive day. I got off to a nice hit, been bleeding a little bit, kind of nursing that single hit along today. So I don't really have to be aggressive here. Let's see. What is Jabram? You have no clue, or maybe you do. What you're doing is not easy. Forget the handicapping part. Is the handicapping part solo? Just you chat, your chat room. We type, you read a comment. Great job, Paul. I get Jabram. I have no idea what all that is. I don't know if you're taking a shot at me, but then you say, great job, Paul. Or did someone in the chat room get you all crazy? What's going on? I got to read that again. You have no clue, or maybe you do. What you're doing is not easy. Forget the handicapping part. It's the handicapping part. Solo. Just you and your chat room. We type, you read. So I think that is you read and comment. Great job, Paul. I don't know what that is. I still can't figure it out. Jabram, help me out. Are you taking a shot or what, man? I don't get it. I don't think he was hacked. I don't think he was hacked. Great job, Paul. Greer, I got a handicap. Oh, Greer might be interpreting. I got a handicap. People got to handicap themselves. Is that what he's saying? I know Jay Brum's a fan of the show. He's here all the time, so I doubt it if it's a real insult at me. I don't know. Let's see. Spencer likes the 149 here. Jay's going wide in this race in a pick 3. Oh, Jabram says it's a compliment. It's a compliment. I didn't think he gets hacked, and I didn't take it bad with that. I just didn't know what that is. You have no clue, or maybe you do. What you're doing is not okay. Okay? You have no clue. Maybe you do. Probably a period. You do what you're doing is not. What you're doing is not easy. Forget the handicapping part. It's the gambling part. I do agree with that. Well, both of those parts. What's up, Learwin? I hope I said that name right. Likes the number 1 here. And number 1's a first time starter, so I have no. I'm going to be rooting for the inside of the track here. I got no play here. The race did look interesting, but as soon as I had a story for the first 4 horses, it was like no go for me. I'm rooting for the inside bombs here, is what I'm rooting for. Let's see. Parsons doing a hand grenade pick 3 here. Let's see what this looks like. 4 gets out, 7 and 6 are out. 1 looks interested on the inside. 4 looks like he gets the rail and the lead. Ooh, 6 actually got by him pretty quick. I think 6 is a first-time starter, so I would have no opinion on the 6. 7 was another horse that ran against the bias, but he's farther outside, so I know I wouldn't have been interested in the 7, but I thought he was another dangerous horse. 4 is still interested, but he looks like he's having trouble on the turn, and he looked like he ruined the 1's rally there. Four's gonna get second, possibly, but I got a feeling there's gonna be objection. If you got the 6-4, that's a beautiful ticket, but I would be holding my breath right now. If you got the 6-4, great job handicapping, but there's probably gonna be an objection here. And I don't know if I like your chances. Disco with a boom on the first time starter. He's been trying to convince me on his first time starters here. Nice job. I'm assuming that was a bet on the 6. Great call, Disco. Disco, I got a feeling you got that double, right? You loved the 4 last race? Let's fucking go, Disco. Gregory followed. Thanks, Disco. Thanks, Gregory, for giving the compliment to the chat room. Jevin with a boom. Nice job, Jevin. Oh, it's the gabbing part. Oh, I don't have the gift of gab. I don't know. Horse racing is the only shit I can talk about. I'd be really worried about this exacta. I'm definitely rooting for this exacta because this exacta is a real banger. Does anyone have this exacta? Is this going to affect anyone? The 4 around that turn kind of cut across the 1, and I thought he hurt the 1's momentum. And this is a banger exacta. 116 to 1 exacta if it stays. Oh, Joshua, you got the exacta here? I'm worried. Hopefully, it's nothing to worry about. Great job handicapping. Whether they, either way, great job handicapping. You can't handicap a horse not turning. Oh wait, you need the 6-1. Disco has it either way. Oh, Disco got the exacta too. Nice. Jevin says they're not going to take the 4 down. Jabram needs it to stay. Come on, just give us the official. But I got to go over to. I didn't think I wasted time here, and Aqueduct's already at a minute. Already at a minute. God, and this is in theory a race that I want to be in. Claiming 16,000. Let me start with the favorite. Let's just see the favorite. Dropping a little bit in class, not the speediest. Works on the stalking angle. Nah. This horse is making, speed's been kind of good. This horse is making a legit, those 2 races he probably didn't belong in, but he's 7-2. Is it official? They kept you guys up. No objection. Nice job. Nice job. Back up the truck. This horse ran on a speed favoring track. It's hard for me to get my gears going with a minute. What number is this? The 5? 5's a little bit interesting. Don't have the Gulfstream horse. Broke his maiden in the maid. I would have liked to look him up, but he's 5-2. Three horses, a little bit let's see. Horses that I'm interested in are the 3, the 4, and the 5. Ah, 7, 8, 9. I need more time. I need more time. I would have liked to look up. I'm not playing this race. I would have liked to look up a couple races on the 9. Eight's the biggest long shot I think I could get to. Seven's the safest part of that bet, meaning I wouldn't want to key off of him. I can't bet this race. I got a phone number basically. Four's interesting and three's interesting. I got no bet here. Let's see if the 7 wins. I couldn't have a 7-4. 3 I thought was interesting. I couldn't have a 7-9. 2 I don't like on paper, but he's getting a nice trip. I don't know what this 7-3 is going to pay. If that pays over $20, I could have got there. If I had more time, I could have got there. But if it pays less than $20, I probably wouldn't have wanted it. So it's all based on what that payoff would have been. I would have liked to look up the 4 because part of me thought the 4 was cheap. So I got enough time to fuck around. I just want to see if I could have narrowed down that opinion. If I would have been able to mark a couple of the horses. I was still kind of thinking that the inside of the track was okay there. I thought the 7 was the safest part of that bet. 2 ran third at 57-1. He was not on my radar. I got a zit growing on my nose and I keep picking it. I want to look up this too because I thought I needed to look up him. Let's see. This was a bad rail day. Let me make sure. 625. Bad rail day. But he had the 6, so he did go fast. That's at the kind of the basement at Gulfstream. Oh, what's that final? That would have been really slow. I know I couldn't play a 7-4, 4-7. I do know that. I would have had to force the 3 or that other long shot that I was a little interested in. The 8. Let's see, 5-14. That was a bad rail day. So both days he had the advantage of the track. Both days. Let's see, 514, that should have been a heart, but he won that race. So I imagine the timer, something happened with the timer there. I want to look that up because whenever I see a mistake, I want to make sure it's either a timer issue because my range is wrong. You can't earn a heart and win. But I got a feeling that was a timer issue there, and that turns into a triangle. 514. Let me just look that up. It's more important me getting my notes right than playing the next race, actually. Even though I don't think there's any, let's see, 514, even though I don't think I'm in danger of not being able to play the next race if I want to. Let's see, what happened there? Sometimes I do make data entry mistakes. Let's see, 514, that's the... Yeah, we had one race where the timer malfunctioned. Five 2022. 2022. They fucking retimed that race. And I know it's not a data entry race because when my files are like this is a direct scrape from Brisnet. They retimed that race. That was when the clock was, yeah, they retimed that race. And that race ended up being the slowest of the day. None of the fractions match, but I know this is right. This is directly from the source. And he was in the 7-hole, and he did go wire to wire. Dude, they retimed that race. Okay. And if I looked this up like this, I would have been like, this is a bad race. And there's no way I would have used a 4. That ended up, they went from thinking that was the fastest race of the day to the slowest race of the day. 23 and 4 on the front end. They retimed that and changed that to 23 and 4, 47 and 2. So this is my question. This is the exact same company that gives me this. How the fuck do they got it wrong in the form? Gulfstream 5-4. Yeah. They should have to give a refund on everyone with that missed time and what they did. If you bet the 4, you should be getting a refund. We're just going to put retime there. And I'm going to put a question mark there. When I do the racing forms like this, when I get the racing forms that style, it's them. When I do my charts this style, that's when I can make data entry errors, not the other way. By the way, what did that exacta pay? Let's see, they exactly paid 11-1. So actually, I don't care that I was not in that race. Okay. I definitely have to figure that out. Yeah, Gulfstream, you guys that have been around knows that Gulfstream for when they had the turf and up until just a short time ago, we were getting timing problems every race. Whoops. Did I close? No, I got my phone. Okay, we go to Gulfstream. Let's see. We are in Dennis Trusty's race, right? Good luck, Dennis. With the scratches, it doesn't look like you might not get 30-1 unless you get the drift, but still, I don't have a problem respecting a call. Let's see. Lots of scratches here. Hey, what's up, Angel? You looking at fairgrounds today? Yeah, I don't have fairgrounds today, but I'm definitely interested in the results big time at fairgrounds. Oh shit, they're already 3 races deep. Speed and inside, but mostly speed. Last weekend it was pretty much in the muck, so I know that rail's going to probably come back. One horse won the first race or second race. First race, the one horse won. But yeah, I got Gulfstream and I want to keep my eye on fairgrounds, but I'm not handicapping fairgrounds. God, this zit's driving me crazy. Oh, I read a lot of David Witt's stuff. Is OG of biases and then buyer. I don't remember. I do remember his books. I dude, all the bias books. There has been no. I could write a bias book. Usually the biases are covered in the smallest chapter of all the old racing books. They're almost like an afterthought. Dude, I could write a book on biases. Let's see. I kind of got behind on what I thought the dirt was doing. Let's see. The 6 went wire to wire on the dirt. Got the lead. Was much the best. Pretty much got inside. The 4 horse at 12-1 was inside, angled out. I just love Gulfstream thinking the inside of the track is good. Let's see. So we did have a horse go wire to wire. We've only had 2 dirt races today, and the other one was a route, and that 2 horse went wire to wire on the inside. Let's see. We're going in the 7th race. Let's see. We still got 7 horses in this race. Let's see. 4 races ago was a win, but that was a 1 race sample. Right running style. Comes back, bad rail day, had the 3 on a day that I thought the rail was bad. I don't mind that race. I really like it that he came back and won right after that race. Early pressing day, average, 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 winning from the 8 hole. But that was a Tapeta. 8 hole doesn't matter on the Tapeta sprints. I definitely think the 1 fits here. I got no problem with the 1. Let's see, Dennis's horse. Big call on Dennis's horse. Let's see, 4 races ago. Inside of the track was good. Went too fast to win. Had the good part of the track. Burned money, but I'm not going to hold him against it. Even though the inside of the track was good that day, he still went too fast to win. So to me, that's a nice race. He was running against the clock and he went too fast to win. I got no problem with that race. Comes back early pressing day. Didn't get a good break. Was more of a closer. Cut into the lead. Ran a nice third running against the bias. No problem with that race. 2 races ago, he got a better break. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. I got no problem with that race. Then he steps up to 35,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Wasn't good enough there. Average, average on an early pressing day. Inside today, I'm always pushing. I think his running style is right. I don't mind him at all. Let's see, 4 horse been at this level. 4 races ago, ran against a bad rail. Nice race, but the rail was bad. Average, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Not a bad race. Comes back, slow, average, average at this level. 2 races ago, did not have the same speed on the Tapeta, just slow, slow, slow. And then last race on the dirt, another bad rail. But usually when the rail's bad at Gulfstream, the 8 hole's still not where you want to be. Usually when the rail's bad, post 4 through 6 is dominant. I don't know. He's kind of like an in and outer here. Same with the 6. I'm just blah on him. Not a strong opinion either way. Been running his last few races at this level or a little bit better. Been collected a couple checks. 3 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias, so that's a nice race. Last race, or 2 races ago, ran against the inside bias, so an okay race probably. Timer malfunctioned. Let's see, a horse coming from Pin and Parks. I'm probably not a big believer in this 8 horse. Gonna be moved over to the 5 hole, I guess. Let's see, the 9, 4 or 3 races ago. That's a very nice race. Has not won since earning those hearts. He earned those hearts against a little bit better. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he was a stalker. He chased the slowest pace of the day, or one of the slower paces of the day. Got steady. There's some upside still on him. I would have liked to look up that September 3rd race, but I don't have the time. He did drop to a lower level, couldn't win, but there might have been an excuse there. 10, I think the 10's too far outside for me to take 2 to 1 on the 10. One I feel like is a fairly safe option there. 3 I think is a reasonable long shot. 3 I actually think is a reasonable has a reasonable shot here. There's no one in this race I really hate. I'm probably most confident with the one being a first or second. 10, I'm most confident leaving off the ticket because I don't like that 7 hole. He's not the fastest early. He can still get a trip, but I would definitely leave him off. 8, I'm probably just prejudiced against the Penn National and the Parks races. Let's see if I did something. Ah, shit. How are they getting to the gate so fast? I'm not going to be able to check these exactas. I'm gonna try to get this bet in, but I am gonna bet it on the low side. I am taking a little bet on Dennis's 3 to win. And I'm gonna do that key box on the exacta, but I gotta protect myself and not go too heavy here. My opinion is the 10 gets beat. And my real opinion is I don't think the 10 gets first or second, kind of a, but he definitely looks like a real dangerous horse. So I got that, and I got a win bet on the 3. I gotta go to the bathroom during this race. We're not gonna have much time. Where's my Cookie Monster? Six is good for me, but I need the one to get second here. Oh, come on. 681. We beat the 10 and I can't get the exacta. Don't tell me that's the fucking Parks horse. The Parks horse? Penn National? God. It sucks to hate tracks. Oh, I thought I was gonna come down and I thought for sure I was gonna hit that ticket. 6-1 was paying 27-1. Yeah, I wanted that ticket. All right, that's gonna be a nice ticket if you got it. Ah shit. Let's see. I'm not gonna look up. I'm gonna look up this 8 horse on my own time. How the hell did he get second? Oh, that exacta should be good. 6-8. 6-8 is paying 49-1, Thad. Got the exacta, don't know how don't yeah, no, that's a nice exacta there. There's an inquiry, but I have no idea what it is, but I gotta go over to Aqueduct. They're just not giving me enough time. 7 and 8 are out. Hopefully I'm in the right race even. Let's say one ran on a bad rail, and I still think the inside's doing okay. God, I need to look up these races. There's no way I'm going to have time. I'd be a little interested in this race. Nah, there's just probably not going to be any time. Let's see. This is a mile race. Two does not look bad. Let's see. Who are they favoriting? The 9? I got to look at this 9. What class is this? 45,000 2X. Probably the easiest field that the 9 ever ran against. This was a nice race, but he did have the inside track on a day that the inside was good. His other 2 races got a lot to desire. I don't know if I like the 9 there, other than his class. Five's a little interesting. Went too fast to win last race. Off a recent drop. There's no way they're getting in the gate. 4 horse is interesting. So shit, there's some prices on the inside. I have no time to even start this race. I really want to look up the 1. Both 4 and 5, other than the 9 taking a glass drop. I do know I would be against the 9 here. They're just they just. What was that objection on that Gulfstream? It wasn't on the 8. Okay, all right. Wasn't on the great 8. There's 4 minutes. Nine's in good position, but there's two horses that got him in front of him. We'll see if this nine can go on and win. The only way I could have hit this race is if I had more time, and the nine does not win. One's doing something here. One's the horse that I wanted more time on. Two's running on the inside. Had to angle off. Four's coming. I think this could be a good race. I think this would have been a good race for me if this nine does not win from here. I knew I wanted to look up this one. I thought the four looked good. Let's see if the nine holds on. Three's going to get the nine. But he's 5-2. I know I wanted to play the 3-9. Who's the three there? Three won that race, coming a little bit off the pace. One ran good, wasn't good enough. I came in 3-9. 3-9-4. Four I was definitely interested in. Probably would have got hurt there if I would have been able to play, though. I don't know what I would have settled on. I just thought that the nine was beatable there. And just looking at the three winning at 5-2 without the eye-catching marks, I don't know if I would have where I would have settled there. I have no idea. I really wanted to look up some races on that one, though. I do know that. All right, that didn't cost anything. Let's see, 18 minutes to Gulfstream. I want to watch this fairgrounds race. Anyone got any plays at fairground? Pete said he was able to play and got hurt. Yeah. Let's see, where are we at over here at Gulfstream, though? Or I mean at Fairgrounds. So we got a 2-year-old sprinting race. I don't have the form at Fairgrounds. The one won the first two races over there. I don't know how they did it or anything. My guess is they were probably speeder stalkers. Jay's doing the 1, 2, 3 at Fairgrounds. On that bet, you definitely need the 2 to get first or second there, unless that's what I'm rooting for, though, Jay. I am rooting for the 1, 2, 3 at Fairgrounds. Let's see. Kathy had the 3 over there in New York. I'm getting cold. Let's see. Parson says he's not sure if he wants to hit his pick 3. Oh, the 666 result might be the omen that he sold his soul. Is it at least paying? Let's see. The 6 was 5-1. Who was the 6 in the first leg? I don't know if I remember who won the. Let's see. This 6 won the race. That was your 5-1 winner. This was a no bet. Oh, you got that 12 to 1. Okay, so you are on a decent pick six, I imagine. 12 to 1, 5 to 1. Let's see. I can't figure out these saddle cloths over here at the fairgrounds, but I'm rooting for a 1, 2, 3. Rooting for really the 2 and the 3 to be in that exacta because I think that helps. I think that helps. Who was boxing the 1, 2, 3? I think that helps Jay. Did that come in 3-2 or 2-3? I'm not sure. I know it was a 2-3, 3-2 exact. I'm just not sure who won that. Looks like the 3 horse might have won that. Yeah, it looks like the 3's wearing them down. Disco was on the 2 at 9 to 1. Let's see, Kathy with the 2-3-5, or is that the result? That might have been the result. Oh, one broke down at Fairgrounds? Yeah, as soon as Jay said that, I don't know if Jay boxed that ticket or was just rooting for the 1, 2, 3 or what he did there, win bets or whatever. I knew that's what I was rooting for. And in my head, it was like, well, I would structure that ticket 2 first and second with the 1 and the 3, because if it came in 1, 3, 3, 1, I would not believe that that would be a good exacta. I don't know what Jay bet there though. If he did the 3 horse box, he got one of the better combinations home though. 20 to 1 on that exacta. Oh, you did not bet it. You were just thinking about it. Yeah, I was doing the same thing. And when you said that, I was like, ooh, wait a minute. I would just force that 2 to be first and second. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing at Fairgrounds, though. Fuck, it's been inside. I think even last week in the muck, I think the bias report still said it was 50% winners on the inside. On my latest updated one, so I definitely need to go in a tournament because I'm worried about Gulfstream being on the turf. Tampa just started, Turfway's just started, Aqueduct's been kind of back and forth. Just I'm either hitting something huge at Aqueduct or not doing much. Did I do the bias report this week for Fairgrounds? I swear I did. I got it labeled. That's last year's. Why does it look like I don't have it saved? 219, 220, 221. Did I not just start it because it was opening week and there just wasn't that much so far? I swear to God I did it. Huh. Did I save it in the wrong file? I might have saved it in the wrong place. Let me see on my PDF that I send out. Fairgrounds was in the email. I sworn I did it. Yeah, here it is. I must have saved it in the wrong file because I did it. Yeah, I got 50% winning from the inside, 55% last week, 50% going wire to wire for the meet, 60% going wire to wire for they ran a week in 2 days. So I'll have to figure out, or I'll have to restart it again. Maybe I didn't save it for myself, but I thought I sent it out. I remember doing it. Yeah, hey, Pete, some people, sometimes I send them out the previous years too. Because some people, I've been finding it useful to see what it did last year. So I might have even sent both of them to you. You know, to kind of get a jump on it, or to at least, I always think it's good to keep your eye on what they did last year. It might not hold up, but it's a good jumping off point for me. Yeah, Pete, another thing is a lot of people ask me if I got extra stuff. If you're like missing Mammoth, you know, something that stopped racing, but you go back farther than I go back, and you're interested, I've been trying to save them too. So if you got something that you're interested that I might have, if I got it, I'll send it. I try to give it to, you know, everything that I can to, you know, that I think might help. But you know, a lot of times I forget. Oh God, we got a 2 to 5 over here at Gulfstream, and actually, I did not do a lot of marking this race at Gulfstream. Oh wow, that sounds like a really ugly breakdown. Was that last night at Turfway? I did hear that there was a big breakdown at Turfway. Okay, so you know to look for the old ones. Cool. Yeah, I'm still using Oaklawn. In fact, I'm still using Tampa Bay. Now, Tampa Bay, I did not send out because I don't think I sent the Tampa Bay new one out just because they had 3 days. Next week we'll be starting Tampa Bay if I didn't send out Tampa Bay, but I'll be sending. You know, some of the stuff. If there's not enough information and I'm way behind, I don't send something. What's up, Robert? Oh, we're doing good. I'm bleeding a little back today, though. I hit a nice winner. Probably should have had a monster exacta, but got off to a fast start and slowly been they've been grinding my profits back from me so far today. Chat room's been doing really good though. The chat rooms come out with a lot of long shot winners: 16 to 1, 12 to 1, 7 to 1. Then my 9 to 1 with a 25 to 1. I think even some of the people hit that exacta. It's been a fairly fun show, but I have not hit that many races today. Still nursing around a profit that might be dwindling faster than I want to admit. I don't like looking up turf sprints. For they don't run many turf sprints at a lot of tracks, and I got a feeling I'm probably just not going to press this race and do anything over here at Gulfstream. Just everyone's off of One race samples. All the horses that I'm trying to look up and scramble to get, they're just a bunch of one race samples. We're getting short. I'm getting short on time too. Rick's done for today, but had a nice big day today. Yeah, Rick started out super hot. I can't even see how they're betting this race. Let's see, the 6 is at 3-5. That's the horse that I really got to look at. What kind of race is this even at? 62,000. I got a feeling we're just going to run out of time here. Let's see, the favorite does feel like taking a bit of a class drop also. Doesn't right now look like a favorite that I can say that I hate. In fact, getting better things about him. Ran against the bias last race over there. Yeah, I got a feeling this is just a void for me. Very nice race there against the bias at a higher level. So I definitely can't say that I don't like them. I'd say 7 feels a little cheap. 5, I don't care. Let's see, I got New York open. Look him up. Oh, where we at? 23-46, 68-2. Let's see. I'm not going to look up anything else. I'm just going to say the 6 or the favorite. I can't throw out. He does look tough. The 1 and 2 probably fit this race. Even the 3. I think the outside horse, the 7, is probably a bit overmatched here. 5 comes from 5's going to need a pace meltdown. And I just think I don't look. I don't think I don't. I just don't want to deal with this race. Let's see. Roland says 5 and 7 looks slow compared to the 6. Yeah, I was hoping that this race wouldn't have came back so nice, but that race in the stakes is a really nice race. Stalking Day was dueling, going too fast to win. That's a nice race. One and 2 wouldn't surprise me here. Let's say, anyone got an opinion this race? Let's see, Spencer looks like maybe that's a try or a pick three. I'm not sure. I'm guessing a try maybe. 4, 5, 7, 6 is in second with an all. Let's see. Dennis says he made a bad bet at Gulfstream, but he's going to live with it. The 6 with everyone, but the 7 in a box. Yeah, and what probably makes the 6 the bad bet is the payout in the 3 to 5. Let's see. Disco likes the 4 to win over there at Gulfstream. Who is a 4 there? Oh, I kind of skipped over to 4. I didn't notice the 4. Went wire to wire first time out. Tried a couple route races, tried a couple route races. Was on the front end. Those would have been interesting to look at. To me, my opinion is 6 is fairly legit. 7 is the closest thing to throw out here. Those are my two opinions here. I don't know what I could do with that. Aggressive days, I try to beat the 6. Days where I'm trying to limp over the wire, or aggressive days, I either try to beat the 6 or I just sit out this race. Days where I'm trying to limp across the wire, just being up or looking for a better spot. I'm not really trying just to be up today, but I'm looking for a better spot for me. Let's see. Kathy likes the 4 with Disco. Let's see, Jay Brooms, don't fall for the 6 on that drop. That way you won't have to scratching your head on them. Four did go to the lead. I was thinking that the 4 could either go wire to wire here or possibly even rate with his last race in those route races. He decided to go to the front end. 21 and 2, they are ticking on the Tapeta. I don't like the motion on the 6 at all right now. And the horse that I thought was cheap is gonna flatten out. Well, he's running. 5, I think 5 was the Woodbine horse, right? 5 was the Woodbine? No, 5 wasn't the Woodbine. 5 was the horse. I didn't throw him out. I said he'd benefit. I think I said he'd benefit on a fast pace, which he got. Reasonable scenario there, but my scenario was 6 was I thought 6 was going to be tough, 7 was the throw out, and 1 through 5 I could have bet any of them if depending on how aggressive I would have been. Disco didn't like the 5. I could see the 5 on the pace meltdown. Kathy is booming there with a 5-4 or maybe 4 to place. I know she liked the 4 there. Let's see, Blair. Did Blair hit that? That's what he does. What did Blair hit? Ireland bread. Looks like Blair was on that 5. Was Blair on that 5? That's what he does. Yes, sir. That's what Blair does. There was a lot of speed in that race. 4 would have went to the lead. 5 would have went to the lead. 7 probably goes to the lead there. Possibly even the 3. 2 goals. So that this was a race where it was reasonable to think that a meltdown pace could. I got no problem with that result. Four. I'm a little surprised that four was the fastest early. I kind of thought four would rate. Let's see. I think I got one more race at Gulfstream. If I don't waste any time, I can get over there to Aqueduct. Last race at Gulfstream coming up. Let's see. What race are we in at Aqueduct? 5-horse race though. We got two more races. Two more races at Aqueduct. This one and the next one. So we're at the end of the card. Let's see, is this a route or a sprint? Let's see, this is a route 62,000. Let's see, one average slowest winner of the day, 3 races back. Fastest winner of the day, 2 races back. God, I want to know that Keeneland race. I really want to know that Keeneland race. I keep trying to push the inside over there at Aqueduct. Give me that Keeneland race real quick. I thought that was going to be a decent race too. I thought that was going to be a decent race. What else is in here? God, 2, I would have wanted to look up some races too. Or the 3, I would have liked to look up some races. I'm going to take that 6-1 on the 1 if I can get that in. I want to do something else here, but I don't know if I'm really going to be able to do anything else here. It almost feels like 1, 2, 3 is where I would be interested in here. See if I can box that exact. I may or may not be able to get that exact in. No, I can't get that exact in. All I got is the 1 to win. Well, I'm not sure if I like the. I'm not sure if the 1 got a bad break there. Let's see. 4 did get the lead over him. Did 4 have front speed? It wasn't the 1, 2, 3 I wanted to bet. It was the 1, 3, 4 I wanted to bet. 2 was not in the race. Yeah, 4 did have front speed. He's trying with the 1. We'll see if the 1's good enough. Right now, I'm not so sure he is. It almost feels like the 4 is widening. I'm not sure if the 1's really keeping pace here. Now I'm sure he's not keeping pace. Well, I'm glad I didn't get that exact in, even though I was only doing it for $5. I'm glad I didn't get that in. Who is the 5? That come in 5-4, 5-6. 5-4-6. 5-4-6. All right, I want to hit something at Aqueduct today. I'm gonna have to take this last race seriously at Aqueduct. Give me enough time over there so I really want to look at the last race at Aqueduct and the last race at Gulfstream. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 21 minutes, but I just noticed that there's a 3-horse entry, so I want to get these numbers right so when I flip back, I got plenty of time. Or actually, there's a 1A and a 2B, so that's the 3-horse. Come on. And you know what? I think I got to get my tic-tac-toe board updated over there at Aqueduct. Wait. It's a 1-horse. Willie Sutton is a scratch. Parsons, did you get to work on marking those forms? I gotta make sure Parsons is going to do his marking the forms this weekend. God, I need something to drink. God, I hope I'm marking these numbers right, by the way. All right. Let's see, I should have enough time over here at Gulfstream. You got Woodbine, Mark? Because I'm worried about in the tournament if Gulfstream and Aqueduct is going to be on the right exact same time. Ooh. All right, I'm still here. Oh my God. Woo. That's what Aqueduct. Woo. I was watching World Star, and they had a clip of a streamer on a cooking show that just dropped dead. She just dropped dead. Oh boy. I don't want to drop dead on a stream. Yeah, no, I'm not good. We got 15 minutes. I just wanted to get those two things done. I'm not gonna miss Gulfstream messing around with Aqueduct. And it looks like we got no scratches at Gulfstream. I think it's a Tapeta route race. All right. A little Tapeta magic could take it easy, Rick. Let's see. I don't want to get distracted. I had Fairgrounds up, but it was already distracting me. I need to spend some time. We got 11 horse field. Last race of the day for Gulfstream. Let's see what we got here. $8,000 claimers. Ugh. The one horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. Very nice race. Closed. My problem with him is sometimes he's on the lead, sometimes, well, only once he was on the lead. The rest he's been stalking. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. I still think that's a nice race. Comes back, early pressing day average, and then wins his last race, bad rail day, 5-hole. Basically fastest winner of the day, stalking. I do got that in my head that it does not, that I'm trusting Disco that the outside of the track on the Tapeta is not great for the last month. It does feel like that today. We beat that one horse. Probably should have thrown that 1 and 2 horse off that ticket that I felt cost me. But I do like this horse's race is the one. Let's see, they all start at 11%. The way that I do my betting line, so I'm going to have to be brutally hard on some horses. Let's see, 2's going to be towards the inside. Better races are on the front end. But even he got some closes now and then. 4 races ago on a stalking closing day. Got in position, nice race. Comes back. I don't know how you're a closer one day and a front runner the next, but these horses always confuse me. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. So he closed. He was on the lead. 2 races ago, he decided to stalk. One race sample. So then last race, stalking day, he actually technically was a stalker, but was pretty close to going wire to wire. My guess is he's going to the lead. Making a little class drop. Three horses, another tricky one, either on the lead or stalk. He just depends on the trip he wants to give today. God, that's everyone in this race, depending on the trip they give me today. I missed that 10 horse because I put him on the lead. And he decided to stalk. This feels like this could possibly be a fast pace. 4 horse last race, stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker, but he did go way too fast to win. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Majority of the races, he's either on the lead or 1 length off. So I'm going to have to guess that he's going to the lead. 5 horse is the first horse that I feel confident he's at least going to be coming off the pace. And that's worth something to me. I like that race 2 back on a stalking closing day where he went too fast to win, coming from behind. Those hearts play different than hearts on the lead. 5's at 15-1. I'm a little interested now. At least I think he'll be coming off the pace. Shit, 6 got the right running style, big price. Stepping up a little bit, but Woodbine, I definitely want to look up that race. All the outside horses, 7 got the right running style. 5 got the right running style. 6 got the right running style that I'm looking for here. 8's questionable on his running style. I think this race got potential. God, all the outside horses got the right damn running style. Fuck. But I kind of glossed through this race, and I do not think I have a throwout. I want to look up that Woodbine horse and a couple Gulfstream horses real quick. This is a dangerous race for me, I think, because there's so many directions I can go, but I know as a bettor, if I play this race, I play this race where it's a score. There'll be some short price horses that I can get to, but I can't play this race trying to get to a short price combination with my initial feel of this race. That I do know. Ah, fuck you, Woodbine horse. Really? One race sample, one race sample. This would have been an asterisk, by the way. Inside the track was good, had the outside. Stalking day, that's what he was. Come on. Can I write? $25, $50. Ooh. I was not expecting that to be a heart. That's actually a decent race. And he did win within 3 races off of that heart. He might feel a little cheap, though. Let's see, I still got plenty of time. Let's see, stalking day. Oh, big class drop on him. Holy cow, is that a big class drop? God, I thought I'd be able to throw him out. I'm not so sure. That's a big class drop. Yeah, fuck you with the one race samples. All right, I think I'm done though. Stalking closing day, timer malfunctioned. And another one race sample. Oh, this is a tough race. No layup here. Absolutely no layout here. Hey, Kathy, I'm going to have to get you some hot guys in here. It's so sexist that we keep getting the hot girls are waiting. We need to get Kathy and Grandma some hot guys that are waiting. What's up, Jan? Man, there are so many directions to go, and I do not think I have a throw out here. Let's see. They got, and that's exactly how they see this race. They actually got the 7 and the 11, and the 4 are the favorites, and they were roughly at about 4-1. Max willing to be the hot guy. Let's see. If I was going to be hard on someone, I'd be hard on the inside, and they all start at 11%. So even when I'm being hard on them and giving them a 5% chance, I'm really not being all that hard on them, really. Bigger fields, it's harder to be hard on horses. Dude, I believe it or not, I think this race is this difficult. Obviously, to me, I'd go to the highest prices. I don't have a real opinion. I'm even wondering if I should even do something other than I want to play. All I'm being is a little bit hard on the 1 through 3, and I think anyone else can win this race. This is not really. Put it this way: if I fuck up my day on this race, there is no. I can't complain about horse racing. I can't complain about jockeys. I can't complain about takeout. It's all me deciding on fucking around in a race that literally I can say there's no reason for me to be in this damn race. Other than I kind of like the 5 at 17-1, and I think he has a 15% chance. And I'm a little interested in the 6 at 20-1. And I can even make the argument on the 8 and the 10 at the same thing. Those are the 3 biggest overlays. I do hit these type of bets, but I'm almost praying to get lucky, but those are the horses where I can't break this race up any more than that. The 11 can win, but I don't like the 11 better than anyone else here. And if this goes right about the rail, this was about 33 days ago, this November 4th race. The 11 had the outside post and the 10 had the rail. 11 ran the better race, but if this goes right about the outside, been dominant for the last month, I can make a case to try to get the 20-1 shot. 8 horses making a giant draw. I'm almost think that I can do a 4 horse Dutch here and say that I got a 45% chance to win the race, adding 15 up 3 times. All I got to do is make the bet better than way better. No matter what one of those 4 horses win, the bet's way better than 3-2. I actually got the math in my favor. But this is a race where I cannot bitch about no matter what the result. Do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? I've kind of just stalled out today after that nice big hit early. I don't hate it. I really do like. Let's say 5 was running in this. I think I'm going to do that. 5 was running in that race. 10 was running in that race. 11 was running in that race. If they can bet the 11. I mean, even I say I got a 45% chance to win this race if I'm even close about the betting line. Every horse I like is 16-1 to 25-1. For every $8, if I'm right, the worst I'm going to get back for every $8 is 34-1 or $34. 8, 16, 24, 32. Did I do that math right? So I turned this race on the worst option into a 4-1. I do it. Not going to go crazy here, but when you're betting 4 horses to win, it does add up. I'm hoping to get a little lucky here. And I'm not going to have a lot of time to waste for Aqueduct. Let's see. Rennie's Dude likes the 379. Blair says Grays love wet. Oh, you're there with Dave Portnoy. He says 8 or Grays are superior. Let's see. Disco likes the 10. Okay. Let's see. Who is Blair saying should come like a locomotive? Yeah, king of the last race at Gulfstream, hopefully. Don't squeeze the 5 because 5's the one that I was always going to bet. To me, even if I hit this race, 5 was the horse that I was always going to bet. The 8 was just because of the odds. 5 and 6 were the 2 horses that I was mostly excited about. I like where the 5's at right now. I just need them to be good enough from there. I have no Scott. I have no opinion on Equine Edge. I just know it's not for me. It's just another way of marketing a form. I know he got Alvaridges and all that stuff. I know the game. He's a good salesman. I like his show. I don't mind, what he's trying to do for horse racing. I got no problem if it brings new people in. I would never buy a product like that. Come on, 6. Give me the 6. Now the 11 got the gear. I should have been more aggressive. I should have just keyed off the 5 and the 6. 11 would have been thrown in there. I should have keyed off the 5 and the 6. Oh, did the 6 win? Wait a minute. Did the 6 win? I thought the 11 was going to beat him. Tell me the 6 won. Woo! 6-11 that came in. How did the 6 hold him off? How does the 6 hold him off? Oh my God. I was thinking that I should have keyed off the 5 and the 6 and backdoored the exacta. And we got 35-1. So I turned. Okay, so I was going to have the example. Damn it. I don't know if I really want to do it right now. So when you're doing, I got to do it. I got to do it. Sorry, I got to do it. And you know what? If I miss Aqueduct, I miss Aqueduct. I don't give a fuck right now. I said someone was asking a question about the Dutch bets. And I keep getting this question all the time. So no real opinion other than I did not like the outside or inside. You got to add up whatever you're doing. So I bet 4 horses there. Generally, you don't want to bet 4 horses to win. But I did my morning line, and I admit I did not have a real opinion that race. I can't believe that 5 and the 6 were the first 2 horses that I liked. So maybe I spread it out too much. But when you do a Dutch bet, you add up the total. So I got 4 horses at 15%. Actually, I kept saying I thought I had a 45% chance to win this race. I'm just now realizing I thought I had a 60% chance to win this race. So really, you're trying to be better than even money. So for every $8 I bet, I did get the best possible one home. I'm getting $70 back for every $8 I bet. So I did way better than even money. Oh, you want to know what? I think I got a mistake here because I did there was a mistake on the math. It's still the same thing, but I had one less horse. Let's see. They should have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was 8 horses. The math is still good. They should have been 13%. That's how I make these mistakes. Right? So actually it was not 60%. It's 4 times 13%. I had a 52% chance to win the race if I'm even close. If I'm even close. So basically you got to get better than even money. If the worst one would have came in, I think I would have got like 4-1. Yeah, I bastardized the 35-1. I'm not going to get the whole 35-1, but does it sound like I care? Disco, nice call. No, Disco, thank you very much because I've been. It definitely helped me today, and I have not been suffering on the Tapeta. I think the off the pace is the important thing. I'm actually gonna run my. I do it on a spreadsheet, so I'll be able to do the sales with the formula just to see if But I trusted you, man. I definitely trusted you on that because I know you do your own work. Great call. It definitely helped me today. And so many people think you got to have a hard opinion about horse racing. Dude, I can't tell you how many races I have no opinion on, but the math is good long term. All right, let's go over to Aqueduct. Hopefully that I don't even know if that person's here right now. If he's watching, hopefully that made sense about you got to add up all the percentage and know what you're trying to beat. Hey, what's up, Raider for life? But that never sucks. If we were at the track, we would have been the only people cheering for that horse for the most part. All right. Let's look at Aqueduct's last race. God damn it. I need that in the tournament. Could I do a full horse win bet in a tournament? I'd like to think that I can. Blair goes easy money, baby. I thought the 11 was going to beat the 6. I was walking to my weights bitching. I thought I was going to come back and it was going to be 11-6. So many people think you bastardize your tickets. You don't, because you got to add up the value of your overall percentage. And that's where people make a mistake about Dutching. And that's another reason why I don't do a true Dutch. Most people, when they do a true Dutch, they'd bet all of those horses where they'd make the same amount, whether their longest one wins or their shortest one wins. I always bet, for the most part, I always bet them the same because I know when I'm crazy, that when I'm really crazy, the few that I hit the 35 to 1s are going to make up way more than hitting the 13 to 1. Richard, no, I never got into harness racing. I play at a harness track, but I never, I never was a harness handicapper. Yeah, I couldn't take them going to. Oh, Aqueduct is actually off. Oh wow, we weren't even close to. I didn't realize Aqueduct was already off and official. No, I'm not playing Turfway tonight. I'm actually burnt out. I don't like playing. I gotta be marking a couple more forms for the tournament on Saturday. I will be watching the results at Turfway. I'm really interested because Turfway is going to be playing during the day on Saturday. You know what? Is a lot. If you guys want to hang out for a couple minutes, did you guys want me to do the tic tac toe board for what Turfway did yesterday? I would be interested in seeing that. If some of you guys are interested, I can do a quick tic tac toe board just on the results on Saturday that they did yesterday. If anyone's playing Turfway tonight and might be interested, if there was possibly something going on yesterday, I would be doing this in private, but you guys are asking about Turfway, and I'm actually pretty interested in seeing that. Seven stalked on the outside in the first race. Was pretty close to being a closer, so he was like the deepest stalker. That came in 7-9. Let's see, the 8-horse. Wait a minute. Did I do that in the right column? That was a sprint race, yes. This is for Turfway if anyone's interested. Other than that, I'm done gambling for today. let's see, 8 horse stalked from the 7 in the route race in the second race. It's always better when I'm playing, doing the tic-tac-toe board, more than just doing the tic-tac-toe board, because you got an idea what you expect the horses to do. So a lot of times it's easier to get a better opinion if you think that, that there's a bias. But I still don't mind doing tic-tac-toe board even when I don't watch the races. Boy, actually, the first few races looked like old Turfway. Everything was outside early? Really? That kind of looks like old Turfway. I seen a race where it came in 1-3 and I thought it was inside outside, but so far, that was the one that won. He went wire to wire. You know what? This is kind of looking like an old Turfway right here, actually. That's the Turfway that I'm used to right there. God, if that keeps up, I'd be interested in turf way. But that's what I got so far at the first glance. Yeah, and I think this one horse, if I remember, he was like 2-1. He went wire to wire, and that was the only race that I think I watched live, and he was gutsy. He had pressure the whole time. So speed and stalkers towards the outside, other than what it wouldn't have been bad looking at Turfway like it was old Turfway, kind of. Except old Turfway usually looks like this. Speed and stalkers towards the outside for sprints, but stalkers and closers dominated on the outside would have been old. This is what I would have expected. And the one would have circled the field a couple years ago. That's what I would have expected there. Let me just write Turfway here so I don't think that was when I do notes and shit. What a day today, though. Oh, Jan, I got time. Okay, so Jan, let's just do this. I got another video. Okay, so basically, do we still got the results for that race? Not the results, just the board. So right here, let's just say this is that last race at Gulfstream that we just hit, right? So I like the 5, the 6, the 8, and the 10 is what I was interested in, right? And normally 4 horses is a terrible win bet. You normally you don't. You never want to do that. Normally it's horrendous. But when we glanced at them, they were 13-1, 25-1, 25-1, and I think this horse actually the winner went up to 35-1. All right. So what you do whenever you're thinking about a Dutch and you do your betting board, you got to do your betting board. Otherwise, if you do it in your head, you really are going to make mistakes in math. I've been making mistakes in math for years, and I think my play got better live with you guys doing the betting board. So even in this race, that's what I was interested in. I had no real opinion. I looked at the 4 biggest overlays I thought I could get to because I was against the inside. Thank you, Disco. And basically, I thought this was a hodgepodge race. 11 was overbet. I think 4 was overbet. And, I got 3 horses that are well over that 6-1, 7-1 that I needed. 13-1 to 35-1 is my group of horses. So whenever you're doing a multiple horse bet, what you want to do is just add your percentage, not mine, how you think of the race. So these happen to be mine. So 13 times 4 is what we're trying to see. So instead of having a 13%, the bet combines for a 14% chance to, or I'm sorry, all of those horses added up. So it's 13 times 4. I think I got a 52%. 52%, we can just do it on our betting board right here. If any horse, we're trying to beat 52% for the overall bet. Boom. We'll just call it 50%. It's even money. These same horses, taking this group of horses, if you're right about your betting line, is the exact same if you had a horse that had a 50% chance to win. Right? So you're looking at that group now like it's a single horse that's a favorite, where you know to get an overlay on a 50% chance winner, you need to get better than even money to get overpaid, right? So now it's just a matter. For every $8 you bet, because $2 the minimum, what's the worst outcome going to be? The 8 ended up being bet down from 16 to 1 once the race started. We'll just say he went down to 13 to 1. 13 to 1 pays $28 with no breakage. And now it's just a matter of seeing how many times 8 goes into 28. I don't know, 3 something. So I turned a 50% proposition, which most of you guys, a lot of you guys been betting 50% horses for years without realizing how bad it is. I just took 4 horses, and my worst outcome is 3 to 1. I get lucky and get my best outcome. So now I'm getting that same $8 base bet. And you know I don't bet $8. I'm getting 73 back. So I did turn a 35 to 1 into, people would say you turned to 35 to 1, a $70 horse, basically into a 10 to 1 proposition. No, I didn't. I turned a 50% chance of a winning bet into, I don't know, what is, 8 goes into there almost 10 times. I turned multiple horses into an overall bet proposition. I hope that makes sense. I'm terrible at talking. Jan, let me know if that makes sense to you. In most days, we're excited betting a single horse at 10 to 1. I had 4 horses. I know there's going to be some purists that says that's a bad bet. To me, that's a fantastic bet. Yeah, I got there with not a strong opinion about anything. I was against the inside. Now, you guys heard that I really like the 5 and the 6. Maybe I should have had a bigger nut sack and only bet the 5 and the 6 to win. It would have been a better bet. But trust me, I'm happy with the 4-horse play. You get it? Yeah. So a lot of guys, a lot of purists would say that's a terrible bet. Dude, I think it's a great bet. But you got to do the betting board. Like guys that don't make betting boards and do it in your head. I did it in my head for years. We make a lot of mistakes. Ah, nice. Raiders for Life's heading to Vegas. Have fun in Vegas, man. Try to get around. Make sure you got your location device off so you can still play in your ADW if they don't carry your signals. Good luck in Vegas, man. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. And there will be no shows this weekend. We'll be traveling, so I'll be at a tournament. Maybe I'll be able to do some updates if me and Parson is doing great. Okay, cool, Jay. And I thank you for the question, man, and hopefully that helps out. because it is a powerful betting tool. Now you can't. Now you got to know you can't go around. 3-to-1, 4-to-1s. The math doesn't always work out. But in rare cases like that, those are good bets. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Like I said, no shows this weekend. If you guys are playing Turfway or anything else tonight, good luck. Good luck to everyone over the weekend. Hopefully I got a FaceTime this weekend because either Parsons or I won a tournament this weekend. Pete, no show for me tomorrow. No show for me the rest of the weekend. We're heading out. Next show would probably be Thursday of next week, unless I do a surprise Wednesday show, and I don't even know what they're running on Wednesdays. So take it easy, everyone. Good night. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you guys next week. I really hope that I got a FaceTime and do a live stream saying that one of us has won a tournament.